Hi. Hey, we're back. Let's see, we good? Yeah, we're back. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. All right, yeah, I mean, it looks like we still got everything else. Can I still make a splat sound? No, that's actually broken now. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. For no reason, now my soundboard is broken. Not that I, like, use it. Yeah, it looks like everything else works. All right, like everything else works, I guess. So let's see, right? This is so fucking stupid. I'm a bad live broadcaster. I'm telling you, I'm no good at this. Oh, and I don't even think it worked. I don't even think it fucking worked. Yeah, it didn't even work. All right, well. This is all fine. All right, cool. Yeah, we're good. Alrighty, well, no game audio today. No game audio today for no discernible reason, it seems. So that's fine. But anyway, let's just fucking get into it, right? Let's just fucking get into this video game. So, this is Satisfactory. As you know, I've described this game as a process management game. That's the best genre I could think of for it. Because it's a little different from your average, like, survival crafty game. It's more about managing your processes, about your inputs and outputs, and, you know, different manufacturing assembly lines. So that's what we're doing today. Oh, the app didn't refresh. Oh, cool. I guess that's not my fucking problem. There's nothing I can do about it, right? I can't tell everybody to refresh their apps because they can't hear me unless they do. Well, I guess it's fine. It's about a factory. It is. Yeah, the game is about a factory. I guess by doing that, this is so stupid. I guess by doing that, I lost anybody who was lurking. So that's cool. That's pretty cool. Anyway, is my truck stuck on a rail too? Man, everything's scuffed today. Yeah, that's how I feel. It was the TV app, so it's not great anyway. I have mixed feelings about the TV app. I actually don't hate it, but yeah, it's not amazing. But, yeah, when we last played, I believe we finished our assembly line for computers, I want to say was the last thing we did. Let me check, actually. I have it in my notes here. What was the last thing we did? Oh, we did jet fuel. That's right. That's what we did. We did jet fuel last time. That's so exciting. Okay, so yeah, that's right. Right now, I have a jetpack. See? So I can fly kind of high. Not really like super, super high. It is still somewhat limited. I hear there's something you get later that's like more maneuverable. But at the very least, I have a jetpack. So I can do shit like this. Or wait. And I could just send it. I could just fly like all the way over here. God, the maneuverability in this game is so good. You have Bay's login on the Twitch TV because he has a turbo. Oh, let's go. That's cool. That's really great. So, wait, okay, so Allison, are you doing what like me and Chandler do a lot of the time when we watch live streams, where we'll put it up on the TV, but then we'll also bring it up on our phones so that we can access chat? That's what we do a lot. Which works actually remarkably well. It's so cute. Our TV app does have a keyboard feature, but I'm like, never in my life will I use that. That sounds so miserable. I won't use it. You do? Okay. Yeah. You got that. Oh shit, is that a creature? Yes. Where was that creature? I there it is. Look at that creature. Look at this absolute creature out of 10, if you don't mind me saying. I love this guy. I will never kill one of these beautiful beasts. But yeah, so that's right. That's what we did last time. We have jet fuel now. So what I want to do, and this is maybe a bold goal for today, is I want to get to phase 4. I think it's phase 4. What are we going for? Hey, you, are we going for phase 4 or phase 3? We want to complete phase 3. Okay, so we want to go get to phase 4. So to do that, we need a crap ton of versatile framework, which we already did. And then we need modular engines, and we need adaptive control units. Okay, all right, this is actually perfect. We should be able to do this today, and that's awesome. So modular engines, they require motors, they require rubber, and they require smart frames, right? Fortunately, we already have supply chains for all of those, right? Check it out. So this building right here, I think? Let me see. Where is it? Is it this one? Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, this building right here already makes smart plate, right? So we just have to pull smart plate off of this. What was it we needed, actually? I already forget. Yeah. So we need motor, rubber, smart plate. So our smart plate is here. Our motor is made in that facility right over there. You can't really see it because I didn't make a building for it. Oh, there's a giant present. Wait, you guys. Look. There's a big present. I don't know what it is. Good noon, Abby. ABSP, I believe what you're looking for is it's high noon. It's high noon. Actually, it's 11:47. Also, I don't know what time. I don't know what high noon is. Like, high noon is when the sun is highest in the sky, right? Midday, an event or confrontation which is likely to decide the final outcome of a situation. Wait. The second definition of high noon is an event or confrontation which is likely to decide the final outcome of a situation. So are you telling me high noon can be at any time of the day? Right? Like, if there's a dramatic, like, confrontation at 6 p.m., is that now a high noon? Does high noon mean 12? High noon means the same as noon. Journalists sometimes use high noon to refer to a crisis or event which is likely to... Okay. Exactly. Now, okay, this is what I thought. Wiktionary's got me here. Idiomatic, exactly noon, midday, when the sun is highest, right? When the sun is highest. That's what I thought high noon meant, right? So high noon is when the sun is the highest, which, depending on the time of year, probably isn't actually at noon, right? Like, it's probably not exactly at 12 p.m. unless it's like the equinox or some shit. Like, right now in my geographic area, it's winter. Wait. No, it's still autumn, isn't it? Is it winter yet? Google, tell me, please. Okay, it's still autumn. Got it. Okay. It's autumn right now. So high noon, I think right now, is actually before 12 o'clock. right? So actually, it might be high noon, right? This actually might be high noon. So anyway, ABSP, thank you. I hope you're having a good high noon as well. I hope you're having a good high noon. Let's see. Ali says, this TV app doesn't have a keyboard, and also it randomly closes the chat window every few minutes or so. Oh, got it. Cool. The PS app has a chat and keyboard and emotes too. Sometimes I use that one. Oh, that's so nice. High noon is like 4:20, but at noon. Okay. I mean, you get to blaze up at high noon too if you want. Well, normally high noon is at 12, but during DST, high noon is at 1 p.m. because DST is wrong. Oh shit, that's true. And I always forget, we're in DST right now, right? Like we're in it. So high noon is at 1? When is high noon? I just need someone to tell me. It's always high noon somewhere. There we go. I'll take that. We center our time zones around noon is the thing. Okay. It doesn't shift unless we shift time by an hour for some dumb reason. Okay. Okay. Oh, I guess that's true. Yeah, because when our days grow and shrink, they grow and shrink from the front end and the back end, right? Noon is still, generally speaking, midday, right? Like right now, the sun rises at around 6 and it sets at around 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. Noon is still noon, except we're in daylight savings time, so noon is now 1. I think I'm understanding. I think I'm starting to get this. It's raining, so IDK where the sun event is right now. I know, yeah, it's actually raining too. The birds were going ballistic a few minutes ago. I mean, also, a lot of time zones are off-center. Have you ever looked at a time zone map of China? No, but you bet your ass I'm about to. It is currently normal time. Summer was DST. Oh, okay. See, guys, I love normal time. This one looks the most simple to me. This looks normal. Wait, why does it say only one time zone in China? There's only, oh shit, they're all on like Beijing time, aren't they? Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So like, yeah, you'll have here where like in Nepal and India, it's like 3 a.m. But like on this edge of China, it's still 6 a.m. because they all use Beijing time. So if you live near the center, like you're good, right? You, Mongolia, Cambodia, like you're all on the same time. But like you're way, way out east, right? By the Russia Pacific coast or Japan. They're all on 8 a.m., 7 a.m. You're still stuck in your ass at 6 a.m. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. We could use DST right now. It would make sense, but that's not how it works. And that's why I hate it so much. Yeah. Okay, yeah. It is all still one time zone, right? How many time zones are in China? Yeah, 1. They just have the 1. So Vale, when you said, have you ever seen a time zone map of China? I was expecting it to be like broken up in like crazy ways. No, it's the opposite. The opposite is that it's not broken up at all. That's definitely a decision. Imagine stepping over the border and the time being multiple hours. Yeah, right? Like imagine being on the western border. Where's that map? Imagine being on the western border and you cross over and suddenly there's like a 4-hour time difference. Or I guess like a 3.5-hour time distance. Like that's crazy. That's crazy. But whatever, like who am I to talk, right? Our methods of timekeeping aren't like outstanding either. What are these presents? Oh shit, they're like everywhere. What is this? Fixmas gift? What? Special Fixmas buildings and parts can be obtained and produced from this Fixmas holiday present. Watch the sky for deliveries from orbit. This does not seem like an efficient use of company resources. Using orbital bombardment to deliver me gifts? I don't know about that. Oh, this is cute. I want that one. Why is she all the way up there? Come on, I can reach it. I can reach it. Please, please, please. Yeah, we got it. I'll eat the fall damage for that. I don't care. It's fine. All right, well, I guess we'll collect these little presents while we're at it, right? But okay. All right, so we want to... Oh, shit, there's so many. I don't even know what I'm going to build with these, but okay. All right, so we still want to make modular engines. And like I said, modular engines need motors, which are produced here, right? Where's the output? Where do the motors go? I think they go here when they're done. Yeah. Yeah, so the motors come out here. This is where we get motors. And then we get smart plating over there, right? You can see the smart plating right there. And then we get rubber. That's the third component we need for a modular modular engine. Rubber comes from that building over there. So really, all we need to do is link up all three supply chains. And once we link up all three supply chains, we'll get some amount. We'll get some amount of modular engine. Probably not a lot. But as we always say on this channel, any amount of product per hour is more than 0 per hour. So as long as we get the supply chain like at least working, then we're good. Vale says, rubber? I hardly know her. I can only make that joke once per stream, but Vale made that joke, so that one's free. That one's free. I still have this. I still have it. It's still my joke. Oh my gosh, there's so many gifts. One of them just dropped down. Okay, so I guess the question is just sort of where I want... What is this shit? Oh, okay. What am I doing? I don't need you. I don't need you. I don't need you. I think this is probably where we want to build it. I guess I don't really need you or you. All right, cool. Take all that. So yeah, the question is just where we want to link up all of our supply chains. I think here is actually not a terrible spot because it's pretty close to the space elevator. So yeah, let's do that. Let's put our manufacturer here. I make it at least once per day. Do you really, Allison? That's so funny, actually. I don't know how else to say this, and I mean this in like a positive way. I thought you were classier than that. I thought you were classier than that, Allison. But honestly, it's such an easy joke. It's like a compulsion to me at this point. I can't help it. I can't fucking help it. Chandler, like, she always like basically rolls her eyes, and I'm like, yeah, whatever. maybe on average. Okay, I get that. Yeah, some days it's a little more than one. Some days you maybe don't say it at all. Yeah. I get that. I'm sorry. Curtis Connor has infected me with the disease, right? That's why I make the joke, is because he does it on his channel. I think, okay, so what I'm thinking of here, right, is I can maybe fit 2 manufacturers, right? I keep trying to push R to sprint because that's how you do it on Minecraft, and I was playing Minecraft on Thursday, but it's shift to sprint in this game. It's best when it gets increasingly complicated. Yeah. I thought wrong. I guess so. That's funny. No, that's funny. Solar generator? I hardly know her. I'm trying to think of like a really long phrase that ends in a sound. I got nothing. Yeah, we could definitely fit 2 manufacturers here. Okay. So I'm thinking we build 2 manufacturers side by side, right? And then we can do both the, we can do both the modular engine and the adaptive control unit. So the adaptive control unit needs automated wiring, it needs a circuit board, it needs heavy modular frames, and it needs computers. All of those things are pretty complicated to make, but we already have supply chains for them. Automated wiring comes from there. Computers come from there. Heavy modular frames come from there. Actually, sir, we do still need a supply chain for circuit boards, now that I think about it. But that's not, I don't think that's so hard. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, it's just copper and plastic. Okay. So we could throw something together for that pretty quickly. And again, these are going to be very, very slow manufactures, but they'll work. And that is so huge. That is the hugest part of this. As long as it works, that's really all that matters. What is this power pole doing? Is this power pole doing anything for anybody? Yeah, I think it is, in a really stupid and roundabout way. Okay. And you know, I think this radio tower has to, well, you know, let's not do that just yet. Manufacturer, don't say it. Manufacturer, don't say it, Allison, I'm telling you. You don't want to do this. You don't want to do this. I think, okay. Yeah, I think this will work. No, you did it. I hardly know her. That's the problem with this game. Look, like all of the buildings, constructor, assembler, manufacturer, packager, refinery, smelter, miner, extractor. Like, come on, dude. They make it too easy. They make it too fucking easy for me. It's not even fair. How can you name the things in this game those words and not expect me to clown on it, you know? Coffee Stain Studios, do better, is what I'm saying. Coffee Stain Studios, do better. I think, we're canceling Coffee Stain Studios. Is that what I'm getting out of this? Oh shit, I'm on, okay. I want a power line to you and a power line to you and a power line to you and a power line to you. Where did our music go? Willow, where did our music go? Guys, Willow's here. Willow is here. She shut down the music. I'm sorry. That was really mean, Willow. There we go. There we go. All right, Willow's being sweet. She's being a kind cat. Look at her. Look at this fucking cat. Like, okay. Really? You're just okay. Like, she's just gonna sit there and be like the sweetest creature that's ever walked this earth. Like, it's so insane to me that Willow just like exists and she's just like, hey, yeah. She's just like, hey, yeah, I'm here and I'm pretty much perfect, is what she says. She's like, I get it. Like, it's not a big deal, but like, I'm here and I'm perfect. And it's like, okay. Like, you're just gonna be that effortlessly perfect. Like, okay, fine. Dude, she's purring. She's fucking purring right now. It's out of control. All right, so we've got to get a few motors for our manufacturer. That's so important. We need 10 of them. Oh my gosh, the heart emotes for Willow. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's see. Oh shit, we have a crap ton of motors. Okay. Let's see. I don't really need that. All right, and we've got to do something about our inventory situation, I think. Yeah, we're just gonna chuck some garbage in. Well, some of this is not actually garbage, which is challenging. Also, this used to be where my hub was. You know, we can move our hub, though. We can put our hub, like, here, I think, actually. That's not a bad spot for it. Yeah, that looks fine. All right. And now stuff like the fix-it ticket. the Mercer sphere, supercomputers. What else? Heat sinks, Caterium. This is all stuff that we kind of want to hang on to, I think. This cup. Yeah, this will free up a lot of inventory space for us, so that's good. Don't really... we'll keep the shocks. Okay, cool. Motor? Allison, we just went over how this game is like makes it too easy. I think we need to step back and use Vale's philosophy for joke writing and only do it when it's like a massive stretch, right? Only do it when the term is like a massive, massive stretch. Then I think it's okay. Then I think we're allowed to make the joke. All right, perfect. Both of these manufacturers fit side by side like pretty much perfectly. So that's good. Yeah. This looks great. Okay. Now I think we're going to want you to make adaptive control units. And we're going to want you to make modular engines. Perfect. Okay. So we can already get one of these like super easy, actually. Like we can get one of these super, super easily. So we'll do that. No, this is fine. Okay. So we want a splitter. Put it like right there, I think. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, can we link it up like exactly? Wait, tell me this is lined up like perfectly. No, I don't think it'll. No, that's not how that works. Okay. Festive power poles. I know, I love it. All right, we need more steel. Willow, hey. All right, we need more steel because that's what we use for our conveyor belts. Yes, cat. Yes, cat. Willow is very interested in my boom arm today. Though she usually is. Willow loves rubbing her cheeks against stuff. My understanding, what I have heard, is that cats have like scent glands on their cheeks, and that's why they like to rub the side of their head on stuff. That's how they spread their scent. Hi, look at her. Look at her. That's how they spread their scent, is by rubbing their cheeks against stuff. And that's basically how they mark ownership and territory. So if your cat... Can you not lick my microphone, actually, please? If your cat, like, headbutts you and, like, rubs its, like, the side of its head against you, it is trying to mark you as one of its own, which I think is very sweet. Yeah, cats do that. Yeah, and Willow also likes to do the thing that is incredibly endearing, very sweet, very endearing, where she will flop onto the ground and rub her head, just rub her head all over the floor. And it's like, yeah, that's fine, actually. Yeah, just keep doing that. That's fine. Okay, cool. So we've got automated wiring. That is 1 out of 4. So let's link up heavy modular frame next, actually. I think that one will be fairly easy. What are you? Are you modular frame? Yeah, you're just a normal modular frame. Okay. Nah, we want the heavy shit. And I believe the heavy modular frame comes from here. Yeah, there it is. Wait. No, that's wrong. That's also just modular frame. Where do we make heavy modular frame? Okay. All right, I see. I see. This conveyor belt makes both modular frame and heavy modular frame. The heavy modular frame comes from here. And it gets made very, very slowly. It gets made very, very slowly, but it does get made eventually. But okay, I use the same line to make modular frame. So we'll use a smart splitter to filter the two out. Okay, that works. That's totally fine. Is it going to add like even more spaghetti to this whole situation? Yeah, obviously. Yeah, for sure it will. Absolutely. But that's okay. So let's see. We want a smart splitter. Absolutely. And now we want any for the center output, and we want heavy modular frame for the left output. All right, perfect. Okay, great. So again, this is going to be, our rates here are going to be ghoulish. Our rates are going to be so slow. And yeah, it's demanding one heavy modular frame per minute. We are not going to be able to supply that. Not even close, no chance, right? But again, hey, there we go. Our first customer, our first heavy modular frame. Let's go. But again, any amount per hour is better than none per hour, okay? We will take it. We'll take it where we can get it. Okay, so now we need computers. That one's not too difficult either. We get our computers right over here. And the rates here are going to be abysmal, right? I'll maybe like off stream or something, I can see about improving the rates, maybe. But I'm actually not that optimistic I'll be able to do that in a reasonable way. Okay, but what I actually think would probably be the cleanest way to do this, if I'm being honest, is if we put a splitter right here. So we'll do that. So let's see. Yeah, here's our splitter. And we'll use a lift hole like that. Perfect. So, I'm trying to think if I have any, you know, it's been a few weeks since we've done Satisfactory Saturday. And I'm trying to think if I have any like, you know, any like fun stories or any like, you know, any new updates or anything to talk about. I have not taken any notes, which I try to do, so I have something to talk about, but I haven't done that. So I don't know. I am enjoying getting back into playing Satisfactory. It is kind of funny. This is one of those games that, I've always had like a loose idea of what this game was. And Chandler, bless her, has always said that I would enjoy it, right? And she's like, oh, you should try playing it. You would really like it. And I'm like, I don't know what this game is, but you're probably right. And then, yeah, it was, gosh, it was months ago at this point. I don't even know when we started playing this game on stream, but it was ages ago. And I was like hooked pretty much immediately. So I don't know. My plan, at least for streaming this game, is to do it until I have completed the normal sort of progression path for this game. And then once we do that, I don't actually know what comes next, if I'm being honest. I might try to do some like cool stunts or like, you know, I know some people do like crazy optimizations and stuff with this game, right? I don't know if I'll try any of that. Maybe mods. Like, I don't know. There's a lot that I can do with this game to sort of play it further, to do more with it. But maybe I'll switch to something else. I do like the vibe of playing sort of like crafty games, you know, games like this that like don't really have too much of a plot to focus on, right? Because I am very easily distractible, but there's still a lot to do. I like that. I enjoy it. So yeah. All right, so here, this is our computer line. Look, we already have our first customer. We have one computer. Okay, perfect. So let's do, you know what? Let's do a elevator, I think. Seems like a chill game. It is. It is. This is very much one of those, like, I would say this is one of those games that's very good for like, you know, if you want to watch like a 2-hour video essay, right? And you want to play a video game while you watch your 2-hour video essay. This is a good game to do it. You know, we can maybe make this cleaner, I think. Could we just run the conveyor line like directly, or is that too long? The belt is too long. Okay, the game doesn't like that actually. Oh, it's this song. It is this song. Yeah, we were just talking about JoJo earlier, and here we are. And see, I'm a fucking poser, actually. I'm actually a fucking poser because I haven't even finished Golden Wind, you know? No, this is the end song for chess simp videos? I'm sorry, pardon? I'm sorry, excuse me? What does that mean? What are chess simp videos? Is this something I have to look up now? What is... He blundered checkmate 100 times, perfectly balanced. Everyone knows that... What is this?
100 rated chess, but you cannot capture a piece or pawn unless it has captured a piece or pawn of yours. This is going to be annoying. We get a 100 rated from Vietnam. D4. Since I cannot capture anything unless it has captured something, I believe that my opening should be a gambit. After he takes my pawn, that pawn can be taken. Perfect. Knight c6. Well, of course there are situations where I cannot take back the pawn, but still, it's fine to play a gambit opening. Queen d5. Very aggressive. f6. He takes f6, knight takes f6. Of course my knight cannot take his queen due to the rules, but you know, he doesn't know about that.
I'm sorry, I'm just actually interested in this now.
Coward. Bishop c5. Queen e3 check. Very aggressive. That blunders a woman, but since that woman hasn't captured anything yet, I cannot take it, due to the rules. Therefore, bishop back to e7. Queen g3. Man, this guy has to be the most aggressive opponent I have ever met. He's obviously calculating castle and bishop h6, and even though I have rook f7 after that, I actually want to go for king f7. I mean, since he's playing very aggressively, why
I think
not
I've watched
give him a
every one of
target
these
to
chess challenge videos.
Queen g5. Yeah, come at me, baby. d5. Let me predict. Queen h5 is coming.
So actually, okay, I do need one bit of context here. He's playing 100 ranked players. Is that good or bad? What is a good chess ranking? Is 100 a lot, or is it a... Because if he's playing against someone of comparable skill with the handicap of having to abide by this rule, that's fucking rough. I'm sorry. I'm like genuinely interested in this now. I will watch this video all the way to the end just because I want to.
Ha! How did I know that? That blunders the queen again, and again, the rules are ruining the fun. g6. Queen h6. Too aggressive. Bishop f5. I mean that attacks the c-pawn, but again, I can't take it. c3. Coward. d4. c takes d4. I'll take with queen. On second thought, knight takes would have threatened knight c2
Yeah,
checkmate
I was
in
actually
one,
thinking that.
but I mean queen takes is not so bad anyway. Knight a3.
I'm
Let's give a
not
check.
playing. This is a YouTube
Bishop
video, but
block.
hello.
Knight e4. Knight c2. Aha. That blunders bishop takes d2 check king d1 knight takes f2 checkmate, or bishop takes d2 check queen takes d2 queen takes d2 checkmate, but since his bishop hasn't captured anything, I cannot take it, due to the rules. So I guess, queen back to d6. Man. After so much effort I've put out to set up a checkmate, the rules just simply jumped in and ruin everything. Bishop takes b4. Knight takes b4. Knight takes b4. Queen takes b4 check.
Oh, let's go.
As you can see, it is either queen d2 queen takes d2 mate, or king d1 knight takes f2 king c1 queen e1 mate. But sadly, the rules are once again stopping me from doing those. King d1. I mean, getting the rooks in for a checkmate is easy, but I prefer the hard way. g5. Knight h3. Aha! Finally. Queen d2. Checkmate.
Wait, what?
Mission accomplished.
Wait. How is that checkmate? I'm sorry, I'm really bad at check.
Aha! Finally. Queen d2.
This is...
Check.
Oh, because of the knight. Okay.
Finally.
Okay.
Queen d2.
Can't take the... Yeah, okay. It's because of the knight, right? Because obviously king moves in either direction, dead. King takes queen, knight takes king, which the rules are, for those of you who didn't catch the beginning of this video, the rules that black is playing by here is that black cannot take any of white's pieces until white takes a piece, right? So he can't just take king. King has to take a piece first. So yeah, if king takes the queen, then knight can take king. So okay. And then yeah, queen is blocked, knights are blocked, rook can't do anything. I don't think he can castle with the rook because he moved his king. So yeah, okay. Awesome. That's great. Yeah, can't take the queen. Yeah. These videos are just so entertaining, even if you don't like chess that much. Honestly, I think what really helps these videos is obviously the anime music, for sure. Anime music makes everything better. Speaking of. And weirdly, okay, I have mixed feelings about text-to-speech as a tool in video production. But there's something about the sterile nature of chess that I think actually very well suits it to using a narrator text-to-speech. So that's actually pretty good. It's really funny when he fails a challenge. Okay, I'll have to watch one of these. You know what? Let's try something. Do I need an account to play on chess.com? Do I have... Oh. I went to cheese.com. That's not right. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, can I just play online? Oh. Let's say new to chess. I'm really not great. And can we do like, are we in a game? Is this real? Okay. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Okay, here's what we'll do. Let's bust out just a quick game of bullet chess, right? Like, I'm talking, there are people that could win chess in just a few moves. I know, yes, there are some people who are what is 1-to-1? I don't know what that is. All right, yeah, let's just do a quick game of bullet chess. I'll show you guys what I'm working with here. Okay. So we got to go real quick because we only have 1 minute on our clock for this. Basically, the minute is cumulative over all of our turns, and whoever runs out of time or gets checkmated first is going to lose. So, okay. Oh, come on, my guy. You got to go quicker than that. Okay, I did just expose my king, so that's maybe not great. But let's see. I'm thinking maybe we take the bishop out and... let's go here, I think. That's probably a good move, I think. Okay, bringing the queen out early. Yeah, I think that's right. I think that's the move, probably. Guys, I have not played. Okay, all right. Very cautious move. This song is actually pretty fitting because I don't understand what's going on here. Yeah. Okay, so actually I'm already down to 37 seconds, which isn't amazing, I don't think. All right, I gotta be working on trying to get his king, actually. Okay. Oh my gosh, Miles, thank you for the subscription. I really appreciate it. You're gonna watch me lose at chess, I think. Fuck, okay. This is not great. I think I'm gonna lose. Maybe if I could just run out the clock. Okay, I don't want to take his, I don't want to, okay, he's gonna take my queen. Yeah, okay, or maybe not. Okay. Hurry. I know. Yeah. Yep. Great. This is actually going really well. I changed my mind. Oh, I got it. There we go. Check. Yeah, what do you do about that, my guy? What do you do about that? Let's go. Okay. At least I got queen. That's all that matters. I won! Let's go! Let's fucking go! I did it! I'm so good at chess! Let's go! How am I this good? Look, I only made 4 mistakes, 4 blunders, and 1 missed win. Hey, you know what, Miles? Hey, this one's for you, dude. This one was for you, my guy. That win, that's for you. Oh man. And here. This is okay. Believe it or not. I did have a plan, and I don't think, you know, if we had more time, I don't think this would have got me the win, but I was gonna bring out Rook, right? I was gonna bring out Rook, and I was gonna move Rook into the back row, right? So that threatens King, and then Bishop's got this diagonal covered. Now, A8 Rook could have just taken my Rook, now that I think about it. So the plan wouldn't have worked, is the point. It was a bad plan. But I didn't need to win. You don't need to win in bullet chess. You just need to run out the clock. Now, what was my missed win? Oh, do I have to sign it? You know what? This is kind of fun. Maybe I make an account on chess.com and we do this a bit more often. But for now, I think I'm good. I think that's all we need on chess. Thank you for that. Thank you, I appreciate it. For watching me fucking play chess, I guess. Also, Voxter, hello, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. I hope you're doing really well. I appreciate that you were invested in my victory here. I appreciate that. Abby, a chess streamer now. I mean, it could happen, right? What level of hardness were you playing on? I was playing as a guest, and I picked the option that said that I was new to chess. Which isn't a lie, by the way. Okay. I guess it's a bit of a fib. Like, just a bit. Because I wouldn't say I'm, like, new to chess. I know such a small amount about chess strategy, right? So I'm not, like, totally new. But I'm also, like, I also don't know shit about chess. You know what I mean? Like, compared to people who know even the barest minimum of a shit about chess, it said your opponent was 400, I think. Again, is 400 good? Is 400 bad? I literally don't know. I don't have any perspective. That's what I mean. I don't know. There was a hot minute, actually. There was a pretty hot minute where I did kind of get into chess. Actually, Allison, you know our mutual friend Catherine. Her and I used to play correspondence chess through I believe it was the Light Chess app. We used to play on Light Chess. And basically what we learned is Catherine is better at chess than me. I would say, as a general rule, Catherine is smarter than me, I think, and better at thinking things through. So yeah, at a certain point, it kind of, I think it at least became clear to me. I was like, I can't beat her. I can't do it. She's too good. Oh, I want to make a assembler. Oh shit, assembler is way too big for this, isn't it? I just want to fit the assembler in here. Is that like too much to ask? Is that like literally too much to ask? Ah, there we go. Okay, the street light was in the way. Yeah, that's a good spot for it. All right, great. Cool, cool, cool. And then actually, could I still fit a light pole in here? Nah, it's just barely on its clearance. Yeah, that works probably. Oh shit, it's facing the wrong way. There we go. Okay, cool. 100 is the lowest possible, so 400 is pretty low. Yeah. Okay, 100. So, okay, wait. When we were watching that video and the guy was playing against other 100 ranked players, he was playing against like the Weenie Hut Jr., right? Like he was playing against like the lowest level opponents. I'm actually less impressed now. The last I remember is that when I was in elementary school, I hovered around 900 to 1,000. So like, okay at chess, I guess. Okay, so yeah, you in elementary school is a better chess player than me today, is kind of what I'm getting out of this. That's kind of what I'm hearing. I was in chess club in high school, but most of us just use it as a place to hang out and play Pokemon. That's valid. Yeah, I don't really have any interest in playing chess, but chess simp videos are just really entertaining. Okay, so wait, there was a chess video that went, I would describe it as like semi-viral, right? Like it was pretty popular. There was a chess video that was pretty popular a while ago, right? Where it was like, what happened? What was it? It used the Golden Wind music. It was a JoJo video, or it was a chess video that used the Golden Wind video. Fuck, I can't talk. There was a chess video that went around that used the Golden Wind music. Let me just see if I can find it, because it's funny. And I think it's probably by Chess Simp. I'm just going to look up chess meme JoJo music. I think that'll probably get me there. Yeah, yep, there it is. Perfectly normal game of chess, but it's a JoJo reference. Yeah, yep, this is it. Is this Chess Simp? No, this is someone else, I think. Video not my, okay. Oh, here's the source. Okay, great. I'd rather just watch it from the original source. Okay, this is not Chess Simp. This is someone else who plays chess. It's Alpha Max Nova 1. I mean, fuck it. It's like 3 minutes. We're going to watch this because it's funny. If you guys haven't seen this, this is Chess Pawn Requiem. Or as the other video described it, chess if it was an episode of JoJo, which I think is pretty accurate as well.
Damn you, you leave me no other choice. Go my simps.
Yes, master.
This is just how chess is.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
近づかなきゃてめえをぶちのめせないんでな。ほほう。では十分近づくがよい。ロードローラーだ。
Ah, bueno, adiós, Master.
Survived, but at what cost?
Hello there.
General Kenobi. Hola a todos.
Let's play here.
That's it. I'm going full monk.
So, what now, Buckaroo?
Lamau bye.
Oh, that's so sad.
I need a new plan like right fucking now.
Fucking now.
Oh. I've got an idea. If I manage to reach my full potential, I
Oh
win.
shit. I always forget about this
He's
rule.
got the same idea. I must hurry.
Like,
This
this
is
part
my
of chess
last
feels
chance.
made up to
It's
me,
now or
actually.
Come on, I'm almost there.
That if you get a pawn to the other side of the board, you can
Stop right
bring a
there.
piece back.
Come on, kill me. You'll die with me.
It's true, I might die here, but you know what? My hope will never die.
No, stop, don't.
My job here is done. The rest is up to you. Pawn.
Oh my god.
これがレクイエムだ。
Hell yeah. Let's go! Yeah. I feel like though at that point, you have to misplay pretty badly, right?
Hi, you're on a rock, floating in space.
No,
Pretty
no,
cool, huh?
no, no,
Some
no,
of the-
no, 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 no. I don't want to watch this. Whatever. I feel like by the time the board looks like this, you have to misplay pretty badly to actually get into checkmate. But that's just me. But that's just me. Still, great video all around, I gotta say. But okay. All right, so we just watched that. Fuck it. I just like that video. I just think it's a good video. That was not Chess Simp, as I had originally thought. It was just some person on the internet, I guess. But yeah, so let's see. Allison says, Chess Simp does difficult challenges against 100 rated players, but 100 rated players make very random / unpredictable moves. I guess that's true, right? Like in the video we played, that 100 rated player was just like weirdly aggressive for like no reason, right? So you get shit like that, which actually, I guess that's an interesting aspect of this as well, right? Because if he was playing against, you know, high rated players, which I assume Chess Simp is good at chess. I assume you don't make a YouTube channel about chess if you're not good at chess. You know, when you're a good chess player, you have certain expectations for like how people usually play the game. So yeah, I could see how that would make for interesting videos. Okay, my conveyor belts were facing the wrong way, so that's cool. I had this twisted. Okay, so this is a splitter? This is a splitter, okay. However, it is too close. Okay, we'll just back it up a little bit, I think. Yeah, we'll just back this up. All right, so what we're trying to do is, this is our plastic input. Yeah. So we want to get, we're trying to make a circuit board assembly line. And circuit boards just need plastic and copper. So we're trying to get it so that our plastic is splitting into both our computer assembly line, but also into our circuit board assembly line. And as usual, I'm trying to like not make it look like complete dog shit, but you know. But you know, that's sort of a Sisyphean task, I would say. There we go. Okay. Cool. So now, this is perfect. Okay. So our computer production line needs circuit boards and it needs raw plastic. So 1/3 of our plastic is going into circuit board production. 1/3 of it is going into computer production, right? And then the remaining third is going into circuit board production for the purposes of being manufactured into adaptive control units. So that's perfect. That's exactly what we need. Have you seen the movie Searching for Bobby Fischer? I have not. I don't know what that is. I have not. There are many movies I haven't seen. He also has videos where his viewers challenge him to chess challenges. Also, this song is a banger. I think it's just the JoJo of it, but that reminded me of this. Okay, we are having a very JoJo-centric day. I love this. Yeah, I will watch any link you send me, by the way. Like, anything you got for me, I will watch it, for sure. Oh my god, we've watched this before, but this video rules. Let's just throw, yeah. Let's just go for this.
Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking kind of dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead. Well, the years start coming and they don't stop coming. Fed to the rules and I hit the ground running. It makes
It's
sense.
so high
end. Your brain gets smart, but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? You'll never know if you don't go. You'll never shine if you don't glow. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on, get paid. Only shooting stars make the mold. It's a cool place, and they say it gets colder. The bubbles look now, wait till you get older. But the media men beg to differ, judging by the hole in the satellite. The ice we skate is getting pretty thin. The water's getting warm, so you might as well swim. The world's on fire, how about yours? That's the way I love it, and I'll never get bored. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get the game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on, get paid. Only shooting stars with the world. Only shooting stars with the world.
You know, okay, wait. This reminds me too. I don't know if we've actually watched this on stream before. But another one of my fucking favorite videos. Yeah. We're gonna. I think just the anime aspect of the last video reminded me of this, but I fucking love this video.
I'm kicking your ass!
I fucking love. I fucking love the, like, I don't know how else to put it. Like, whenever you like combine Western animation with like anime shit, I think it's so funny. Like, does that video not make King of the Hill look like the sickest shit you've ever seen in your life? Like, it's so funny. But yeah, so Miles, thank you for reminding me of that Shrek video. What was it called? Whatever it was, we watched it. We just watched it. Let's see. Paula says, I put a link in Discord for YouTube on the movie. You post the link in general. Okay. Cool. Thank you. Oh my gosh, Will Omo, thank you for following. You've been hanging out. I didn't realize you weren't even following, because you've been hanging out here for a few days, and well, thank you for following. I really appreciate it. As you know, every follower gets a glow stick. So both ZGCT and Will, you guys get red glow sticks. You guys get, oh no, I guess it's like an orange. Yeah, you guys get like orange. You guys get matching orange glow sticks. That's so sweet. I love that for you. Just realizing I haven't followed. Well, you know what? Hey, the fact that you are here again, even without following me, that That shows that my social media posts are working. That shows that my my social media posts are getting somewhere. Someone's seeing them, I guess. Wow, glow sticks. Yes. Yes, I love glow sticks. I love glow sticks. I always want to conclude a stream with many glow sticks. Oh my gosh, Tyler. Hello. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. It's so good to see you. Thank you for following. Or I guess maybe Allison following through Tyler's account. I don't know which it is. But either way, you get a glow stick. You get a glow stick. I'm here to weigh you down with glow sticks. Thank you. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I always wish to be laden with glow sticks. All right, so let's see. Will, and ZG, you guys are in House Orange now. Welcome to House Orange. You get orange glow sticks. And Tyler, let's see. You are you also House Orange? No way. That one was legitimately random. I wasn't even... Yeah, you are also House Orange. You are also House Orange. I love that. I decided to check your content out since I like your Instagram. Oh my gosh. Well, thank you. I really appreciate that. I'm happy you like my Instagram. I'm happy you like it, even though I haven't posted in like 2-3 weeks. It's been a minute. I've needed to edit some photos, but it's been a hot minute. Well, thank you for checking out the stream. I hope you are enjoying it. I hope you have a good time. This is pretty much what we do around here. We kind of fuck around and watch YouTube videos, and sometimes we manage to play a video game, and sometimes we spend 20 minutes on technical problems. All right, there, Tyler. There is your orange. There is your orange glow stick. I'm gonna be right back. Give me 1 second. Okay, hi, I'm back. Also, there's Willow. There's the cat below. She is so fucking sweet, you guys. Okay. Willow, I know, I love Willow. I love Willow so much. Let's see. All right, ABSP says, you're reminding me of a Wilburger video, Khajiit's Bizarre Adventure. All right, well, you guys know, how we do here. Literally, I will watch any video you mention to me. I will watch fucking anything. What is Khajiit? Oh boy. Okay. This is it's like 20 minutes, so we'll peep we'll break off a piece of this. We won't watch the whole thing, but we'll break off just a little piece. We'll see what we're working with. Mish, hello. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel.
We don't have much time.
We're watching Khajiit's Bizarre Adventure.
For vampirism.
Just stay through the theme song. Okay, perfect. We'll do that. We'll do that.
Find the cure, Spartan. Find the cure. Monkey.
Well, that certainly was a very strange dream. Think I'm just gonna forget about it. Oh yeah, I promised we'd go vampire hunting today, didn't I?
Yes!
All right, let's go.
Golly, you're the best!
Oh my god! This is so high effort! Amazing. You love to see it. You love to see it. Thank you. I appreciate that. That was a good pick. Is that a mother hecking JoJo reference, dude? Is that a JoJo reference? Yes, it is, Mish. That's about as on the nose of a reference as I think you can get. Oh my gosh. I love it. I love any video that is, you know, basically just a visual shit post of a video. You love to see it. But yeah, Mish, hello. Welcome to the channel. I hope you're doing really well. I hope you're having a really nice Saturday. Right now, we are just playing Satisfactory. We're chilling out. It's been a month and a half since I've played this game, and I have been fucking missing it. I fucking love Satisfactory. It is such a good game. So, we don't have any game audio today because my computer wasn't playing nice, but I figured it's not important. So let's see. Will says, "Hey, really sorry, Abby. Been loving and enjoying your stream, but I'm about to head out right now to get a few stuff. If the stream hasn't ended yet, I might join back. But yeah, I'll see y'all later. Much love. Bye." Thank you so much for hanging out, Will. I really appreciate you coming by. I appreciate you following. Holy shit. And I hope you have a very good time. You don't have to be sorry, by the way. You know, I say this all the time. Y'all don't have to be sorry if you gotta go. I understand that you guys have lives. In fact, I encourage it. I always I encourage people having lives and stuff. I think that's good. I think that's a positive thing. Honestly, I think, and this is fully endorsed by me, I think my streams are best enjoyed with an ad blocker and while you are doing something else. Maybe like going on a walk, or doing the dishes, or drawing a cool piece of art, or playing a video game, you know, just like doing something cool, right? That's what I think. I love watching streams while I'm doing other stuff. That's like my, personally, I love that. But yeah, no, anyway, go have fun, Will. The entire episode is revolving around a gray mask. Okay, I see. So basically, Todd Howard is a JoJo fan, is what I'm getting, right? Is that Todd himself fucking loves JoJo, is what I'm getting out of this. Did you spill polar seltzer on your computer again? Mish, I'm so happy to tell you that since we recorded the first episode of Turnabout Podcast and I spilled an entire polar seltzer into my graphics card, I have not done that again. I have not repeat offended on that count. Also, Oh, Mish. You goddamn fool. You goddamn idiot. You have fallen right into my trap. Mish has redeemed I'll hardboil and eat an egg, which means you have just turned this into an unboxing. You have just turned this stream into an unboxing. Congratulations. Hi, you guys, do you remember from before? I got the Minecraft egg cup. I got the Minecraft egg cup and toast cutter. Absolutely I did. And we are going to, you know what, actually, I have an idea that's not dumb. I have like a good idea for once, right? I'm gonna start cooking the egg in our egg cooker, and then we'll do the unboxing in our on-site egg boiler. So yeah, let me go get some water, let me go get some egg, and I will be right back. Egg time. Egg time. Hello, it's been a while, but we've got our egg, we've got our water. And we are going to go ahead and let that pop off. Okay. So as you can see, yeah, our egg is boiling away. So she's doing what she needs to do. And now I will do what I need to do and show off this cool new shit that I got. Okay, so, oh God, they got Abby. It looks like it's for soft-boiled eggs. It is, correct. It is for soft-boiled eggs. It's for, so we looked this up a few streams ago. It's for a meal, and here, we can, I can bring up some pics of this. It is for a meal known as Eggs and Soldiers. It's, I guess, like a UK thing or whatever, right? It looks fucking good, by the way. It looks fucking good. So basically what it is, yeah, you get a little egg cup, right? You soft boil it. And then you crack out the top, and then you get little toast sticks, and you dip it into the soft boiled egg. And that's how you eat it, right? It's, I guess, kind of like, I guess it almost ends up being kind of like a French toast situation, right? And that's what this is for, right? That's what this Minecraft thing is for, is the chicken is the egg cup, and then you get a cutter that turns your toast into little shovels, and then you dip it into the egg, right? Now, we're not going to do it like that, because that would be a little messy, actually. But we're going to put the egg in the egg cup, and I think that'll be cute. So, yeah. Let's see. I bought 2 new games plus 2 new outfits today. Oh my gosh, that sounds like a very fun day. I love that. Did you say that if you say egg over and over really fast in a Mr. Krabs voice, it sounds kind of like a laugh? Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? That's so funny. I accidentally booped my power button with my toe, so I went and took a walk in the rain. Came back to an empty chair. Yeah, no, Vale. Yeah, Vale, when you left, I dipped. I was like, fuck this, right? Vale's not here. I'm out. Fuck this shit, dude. Yeah. All right. Paula has redeemed add a peepus to the screen. So there we go. Right. Oh. Right here. Oh, shit. I grabbed the wrong peepus. Right here. This is your peepus. Congratulations. Thank you for adding it to the screen. I hope you enjoy it. And it is going to go right down there. There we go. Perfect. Thank you again for redeeming. I'll add a peepus to the screen. I finished my Scarlet Violet Pokedex last night. Hey, congratulations. That's awesome. I just last night completed the intro for Scarlet and Violet. Like, I got up to the point where they're like, hey, it's time for the treasure hunt, right? And the game is like, all right, go forth into the open world. That's where I'm at. That's how far I've gotten in this game. So yeah. It's just my usual egg sandwich deconstructed. Exactly. See, it's a deconstruction. We've broken your egg sandwich down to its base layers. But okay. So yeah, let's check this out. I'm very excited to finally open my egg cup. If I can get this fucking plastic off, I would be. This is more of a struggle than I thought it would be. Do I have anything sharp? I think I have a pen. Yeah, I have a pen. I cannot get through the fucking packaging. The packaging was kind of smushed in transit. So it's struggling. It's like a little like smushy. I might just have to break the fucking box actually, because I'm really struggling. So for those of you who weren't with us on the stream where I bought this, right? There we go. All right, we got it. One of my viewers, I unfortunately cannot quite recall who it was very surprised that I didn't have an egg cup. And I was like, what the fuck is an egg cup? So, you know, I looked it up, right? And I looked at stuff like this and I was like, okay, that's an egg cup. I'm like, that's cool, but I kind of don't give a shit, right? And then I saw this and I was like, I suddenly give a shit. I suddenly give a shit quite a lot, actually. And I needed to have one. So, very graciously, twitch.tv/bodaciousblaze. Blaze, who is a dear friend of the channel, dear friend of mine, gave me like 1,000 bits, which is equivalent to like $10. And he was like, yeah, just go buy it. And I was like, fuck yeah, okay. So I did, so I bought it. So shout out to Blaze for that. I'll have to get some pics for him. This is it. This is all that's in the box, by the way. That's it. This fucking rules, you guys. This fucking rules. So it's made out of hard plastic, right? It seems nice and sturdy. It's big, fits an egg. And then this is actually quite a bit bigger than I thought it was, right? The shovel cutter, the toast cutter. From the picture, it just, I guess everything, I guess it all looks smaller to me in the picture. But like, these are pretty like chunky pieces of toast that it'll give you, which is nice. So I'm not going to do it now, but at some point I want to actually do this properly and like soft boil an egg and make some toast and like cut it down and everything. But for right now, we will just be using the egg holder once the egg is done cooking. But yeah, so that's it. This is, what does Mojang call this product? They call it the egg cup. They call it the egg cup and toast cutter. They don't even really have like a cute name for it. But okay, yeah, this is the official Mojang egg cup and toast cutter. This has been my unboxing. So there you go. I hope you guys like it. We'll see how it looks with an egg in it in a little bit. It's a motivating design. It is a motivated. It is an inspired design. Oh, that sure is a Minecraft chicken. I know, right? They really nailed the fucking design, I gotta say. Good day, my darlings. Oh my gosh. Penelope, hello. Hello, it's so good to see you. Holy shit, welcome to the channel. I hope you're doing really well. Hello, good afternoon to you too. I hope you're doing so well. I love you. Those shovels are nowhere near as tessellated as I'd like. What do you mean by tessellated? Is that the right word? I will say, I don't think this is actually what a Minecraft shovel looks like. I'm sorry not to nitpick the Mojang egg cup and toast cutter, but I don't think it's right. I don't think this is quite right. Oh shit, no, it is. It is, actually. I'm sorry. Yeah. I don't mean to be talking shit here. Oh, I picked the wrong. I don't mean to be talking shit here, but it actually is exactly pixel perfect. Yeah. Yeah, it's like pretty much exactly right. All right, cool. Cool, fuck me, I guess. Sorry, I haven't been around a lot. Time zones are a bitch. No, oh my gosh, you don't have to be sorry. You don't have to be sorry. Your presence is a fucking gift, okay? You're good. No, you're sweet. And yeah, time zones. We were fucking talking about time zones earlier. It's whack. Time is whack. It's egg time. It is egg time. It'll be egg time in a little bit. It's Persona time. It is egg time. It is Persona time. It is, well, really broadly speaking, it's anime time. We've been talking a lot about anime today, but it is also, this is so huge. And Penny, this is really gonna blow your hair back. I think you're gonna love this. It's phase 4 time, right? We are making today on this fair morrow, we are making huge moves at clearing phase 3 of the space elevator. Let me explain. So right here, let's see if I can get this nice and clean. Trying to do this with like minimal spaghetti, but I don't know if that's really panning out for me. Yeah, you're gonna love this. I guarantee it. All right, check it. Yeah. Where are all my circuit boards? There they are. Okay, great. So right here, we have a manufacturer that is receiving automated cabling, heavy modular frames. What the fuck is this one? What the fuck is it? Well, whatever the third thing is, and circuit boards, right? The third thing is computers. Okay, computers. And now, look, we have a fully fleshed out assembly line for adaptive control units. For adaptive control units, this is so huge. Now, will the rates on this be even remotely worth the shit? Oh, our egg is ready. Our egg is ready and it is hot. So what we are gonna do, there we go, is we are gonna let our egg, oh, that's so cute. Holy shit, that's so cute, you guys. That is so fucking cute. Holy shit, I'm losing my mind over this. That's so cute. All right, we're gonna let this cool. We're gonna let this cool for a little bit. Oh my god, and we'll eat an egg in a little bit. It's so cool. I love your base design fundamentals. It's fun how people deal with this game differently. I do love your phrasing there, right? My base design fundamentals. Hey Penny, if I could be so indulgent, could you perhaps describe what my base design fundamentals are? Because I don't think I know what they are. I don't think I know what my own design fundamentals are. So I know this is a big ask, but if you could identify my fundamentals for me, please, I would love that. To me, it seems like my fundamentals are mostly, I don't know, fuck it, dude. If it works, it works. Actually, that I think is that might actually be my fundamental, right? My fundamental is kind of just like, just get something. My fundamental is to get fucking something that works, right? Really, I think my whole like design ethos in this game, it's what I said before, right? I said this before, and it's like not even a joke, right? I said that any number of product per hour is better than no product per hour. And if anything is my design fundamental, I would say that is it, right? Any product per hour is better than no product per hour. So really, yeah, one of my like core like guiding principles, right? Like the way I've approached a lot of problems in this game is like, what is the least I need to do to make something happen? That's probably fine that it curves out like that. You know what? I think it looks cool. I'm gonna leave it. So, okay, there we go. One of our core resources we have locked down. We are making adaptive control units. That is so huge. That is so huge. That is so enormous for us. So now we just need the next one. We need, what is it? Modular engines, I believe they're called. Yes. All right, we just need modular engines, and then we are off to the races, which is huge. The fundamentals: adapt the existing, balance the lines, focus on progression. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Adapt the existing, balance the lines, focus on progression. You know what? Actually, it's funny you say that. I like that first one you said, right? Adapt the existing. Yeah, I find that interesting. That's a thing that you identify specifically, because I know, you know, I was talking to a friend of the channel, Shield Anvil, my buddy Mike, who is a moderator. He's very sweet. When I started playing this game, he was playing it for a little bit. And he had mentioned that he had the impulse quite frequently to rebuild his entire assembly line, right? Like that was something that he had experienced, you know, a number of times, where he would unlock new stuff or whatever, right? And he had the desire to rebuild. I don't have that, right? And to me, that's kind of a core part of my builds as well, is that I don't like to delete anything, if that makes sense, right? I don't know. I guess part of it feels like a waste of time, right? I don't like it to feel like anything I built goes unused, but also like it's kind of like a challenge to myself, where it's like kind of a matter of like respect or something, right? Like I almost like to sort of augment or build around my past mistakes rather than deleting and redoing them. To me, I find that more interesting. Like, you know, I think I have a good example of that principle, right? So my original base, where is it? This right here, the Blaze CBN compound. This is where I started this map when I started playing a few months ago, right? This zone is a fucking nightmare, right? It has like low level extractors. It has like, you know, shitty assembly lines. It has the Mark I conveyor belts. Like it's disgusting. This area disgusts me, right? And by all rights, I should just tear it down and rebuild it. But I don't, right? I leave it there. And not only do I leave it there, but I still use it, right? All of the product this nasty, nasty proto base creates, it gets shipped in on a truck, right? And I still use that shit. It creates copper wiring, it creates iron plate, it creates iron rods, it creates concrete. That shit gets used. We use that stuff in these assembly lines. I use that stuff to build. Like, none of that effort was ever truly wasted. And that, I think, is kind of a guiding principle, right? I didn't just tear it down and restart. I adapted the existing. I don't know why I do that. I think it's actually a strictly less effective way of approaching this game. I do think it actually is probably better to rebuild and, you know, improve. But I guess that's just not the kind of person I am, right? I don't ever like to truly get rid of something entirely. And I'm not sure why that is, you know? I hold on to stuff. That's always been true. I hold on to stuff for maybe a little longer than I should. But I don't know. It makes sense to me. It seems like the right way for me to play this game. So I do. But I don't know. I think it's very interesting. But anyway, I'd love to give you a tour of my base at some point. Oh my god. Oh my god, Penny, I would love that. Holy shit. I would love a fucking tour of the Penelope Nebula experience. Are you kidding me? Absolutely, I would. I will just put this out there right now. You don't have to, you know, say anything either way, right? You don't have to make a decision on it. But if you would ever like to get on voice chat and do a tour like live, like on one of these Saturday streams, let me know. I think that could be kind of fun. Again, no pressure. You don't have to say anything now. We don't have to make any plans, but if you're interested, I think that could be really fun. Not to flex, but just to show off the differences in design engineering. Yeah. No, for sure. I would love to see that, because I know you are like, you're like really smart and stuff, and like really like good at like designing and shit. So I'd be very interested to see how you approach things differently, because I am not smart. Can I do a tour of mine too? I have like 20 minutes worth in the game. Empress Deneb, who is different from Empress Timo, who was in chat earlier. This is a different person. Hello, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. It's so good to see you. I will actually give you the same offer. I will give you the same offer. If you ever want to get on voice chat and give us a tour of your 20-minute base, sure. Sure, I'll totally take a look. That would be fun. I would totally be up for doing a live tour. Oh my gosh. Okay, all right, cool. We can maybe work something out. That could be kind of fun. I think that could be really fun. Now, actually, Penny, are you like full complete? Have you completed all of the milestones and all of the phases and stuff? Like, is your base like done? Like, how would you sort of rate your completion, whatever the proper word is there? All right, so we need motors as well. That's super easy. We're just gonna create a splitter. Yeah. I mean, can I just make this splitter like a straight line? Nah. I never like to make my belts clip. I saw this meme on r/Satisfactory that I really felt in my heart, where it was hold on, I feel like this maybe needs context. Okay, yeah. This is it. So it was this meme, right? Where from Community, I don't know why the quality is so dog shit on this. Where Bretta's saying, I can excuse racism, but I draw the line at child abuse. And she says, you can excuse racism? On r/Satisfactory, the meme was, I can excuse inefficiency, but I draw the line at belt clipping. And then it was r/Satisfactory saying, you can excuse inefficiency? That's how I feel. That's how I feel when I play this game. I'm like, I could excuse inefficiency, but I will never. This is my promise to you. This is my promise to all of you. I will never clip my belts. Wait. I'm sorry, I'm clipping my belts currently, right now. I'm currently clipping my belts. Also, I totally forgot this assembly line also makes stators, so this is gonna have to be a smart splitter. Honestly, smart splitters kind of feel like cheating, if I'm being honest. Like, to a certain extent, I feel like smart splitters should, and also I don't know why this conveyor belt, like, is looping like that. That doesn't seem right either. What? What do you mean the conveyor belt's too steep? No, it's not. What? It's literally not too steep. What? Pardon? Okay. Fine. There you go. 2 segments, I guess. Whatever. I don't care. I'm 100% done. I'm just waiting for the final stage to be completed. Oh, shit. That's crazy. Okay. Now, how do I say this? What do you mean you are waiting for the final stage to be completed? Like, you have your production lines all set up and you're just waiting for them to, like, finish making all the shit they need to make to complete the final phase. I guess that makes sense. Belt clipping is fine. Inefficiency is unforgivable. This is just something we will not see eye to eye. Look upon you. Look upon you, Penelope. Do you see, can you spot a single clipped belt within these walls? I dare you, I encourage you to find one single clipped belt. You will not find one. You may seek for days, for hours, but nary a clipped belt will be found within this space. Look, I try to be as efficient as I can. Don't get it twisted, right? I don't love inefficiency, right? I don't, it's not my favorite. I avoid it if I can. I just often cannot. I bet you, Penelope, I bet if I went to your base, you would have like hella clipped belts. I bet you would have so many clipped belts. I bet your whole base is just 87 conveyor belts stacked on top of each other. And I don't mean like vertically stacked, I just mean like clipped into each other, right? Like all just like in the same like geometric space. I bet it's fucked up. I bet it's so fucked up. Yes, exactly that. All of the space elevator parts are done. I just need to wait 8 hours for the game to win. That's so funny. Video games are so funny sometimes. It's like you've already met the win condition. You just need to wait. That's actually really funny. But okay, that's awesome. Do you get anything? Do you get anything for completing the final phase? I guess the game's not done yet, so that's, I guess, kind of beside the point. Just DM me for when you want to do stuff on stream. I'm UK time zones. So, what it would probably be, and again, we could, we can hash this out, right? But what I was thinking is it would just be during this time slot, right? During this stream, whenever you're good for it. So either, I don't know, next Saturday or the Saturday after that. It doesn't have to be right when this stream starts, just kind of whenever. Again, we can hash it out. But that's what I was thinking, was this day, this time slot. I don't know why I'm struggling with connecting this line so much. There we go. Okay, cool. I got it. It looks a little jank with like the height differences, but I think it's fine. Hey, there we go. All right, we've got our first customer. We've got our first motor into the manufacturer. Great. All right, so now we just need to hook up rubber and we're fucking good. No, you get nothing for beating the final phase outside of a cosmetic. Okay, that's, you know what? That's fine. That's fine because like I feel like completing the final phase is its own reward, basically. Like, I don't think I actually need a gameplay incentive for me to want to finish the final phase. Like this game, honestly, at this point, I don't think the game has to give me anything new. I think I actually have enough to work with to enjoy the game. If it was just a series of challenges that were like, get this many items, get this many items, get this many items, I would be like, yep, sure, I'll do that. Whatever you want. Coffee Stain Studios, whatever you want me to do, I will do it. Like, that's kind of where I'm at. Abby, your egg, she's still kind of warm. Fridays are good for me generally. Just let me know. Okay. All right, I will keep that in mind. And actually, Fridays aren't terrible for me either. As long as I don't... Fridays are not terrible for me either. As long as I don't go out and get horribly intoxicated like I did 2 weeks ago when I wasn't able to do this stream. But generally, yeah, Fridays are pretty good for me. But yeah, the egg is still pretty warm, if I'm being honest. I'm gonna let it cool for just a little bit longer. All right, so in my whole... I know I talked a big game about belt clipping, right? But would we consider that... I wouldn't consider that clipping. That's not... Look, okay, Judge... Hold on, let me just build it first. I want to make it the same height as this one. Okay. All right, Judge, is this clipping? That's really not clipping. That's like not even clipping, okay? Like, any items on this conveyor belt, look, like, it doesn't even touch it, right? The circuit board, like, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. That's not clipping. So that still counts. That still counts. Again, you could look anywhere in this base. There is not a single clipped conveyor belt. That is my assertion. That is my promise, really, to you, is that I will never in my fucking life clip a conveyor belt. Power lines, on the other hand, I will for sure clip power lines. That's unavoidable. I will for sure clip power lines. It is. Allison, you're saying it is clipping? Well, I think that's wrong. I think that's wrong. I would say I disrespectfully disagree. I disagree, and I think I'm better for that. I think I'm better for disagreeing. Because really, like, clipping is a state of mind, right? Like, okay, like, look, you could make the argument that clipping is when the geometry of one 3D asset collides with the geometry of another 3D asset, right? And if that was your definition, then yeah, you know what? That is clipping. You're right. But I think it's really a more loose definition, you know? I think clipping can mean a lot of different things to a lot of different people, you know? So yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good here. I think it's fine. You know, it's whatever. It's fine. Okay. All right. So rubber is coming in. We are good. And we're ready to make our first modular engine. That is so exciting. I am legitimately so thrilled to see it. Now, so okay. Here's the thing. I've been giving each of these resources their own belt into the space elevator, right? But the right side of the space elevator only has, I say only. The right side of the space elevator has 3 inputs, and they're all being used. So I think I want to make this crossover to the left side. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll keep this consistent. We'll make it crossover. That does sound like the definition of clipping. Well, it does. It does. I understand. That's just not, you know, words have different meanings to different people, you know? And that's just not the way I define it. I mean, if the game doesn't penalize you for clipping, it's fine. But if you're gonna claim superiority for not using it, yeah, you're right. That is pretty, that really does sort of reduce my grounds for superiority, doesn't it? It really does. It makes it seem like I really don't have much of a leg to stand on here, doesn't it? And you may be right. I am, of course, just being facetious. I don't think there's anything morally deficient about clipping belts. I think it's fine. I think if you want to clip belts, you should be allowed to clip belts. I just think it makes me a better gamer, that's all. Okay. All right. So we've almost... I'm sorry. I'm like so focused up right now. There we go. All right, great. Okay, we're doing it. We are doing it. Look, we are getting modular engines. We are getting adaptive control units. And yeah. And yeah, we are building them so unbelievably slowly. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Are our rates absolutely abysmal? Yes, they are. Yes, they're very bad. At the very quickest, it looks like we're making 1 adaptive control unit per minute, which that's not sustainable, by the way. We're not going to sustain 1 per minute. And 1 modular engine per minute. So in the absolute best case scenario, we are clearing this in like 8 hours, right? And that's probably not even close. We are not getting 1 per minute, I don't think. Wait, why are you running smart plating into the elevator? So Penny, remember my whole thing about how like I build stuff and then I never get rid of it, right? So back during phase 2, I think, when we were getting to phase 3, it required putting smart plating into the elevator. So I had a belt that ran smart plating into the elevator, and I just never deleted it. So, I mean, at this point, it's backed up this far. So now all of the smart plating is going over into modular engine production anyway, right? So it's still being used. It's still being used for modular engine production. And yeah, here comes one right now, and it should go this way. Yeah, there she goes. And this is a smart splitter, so it'll only go into the awesome sink if this fills up all the way, which I think is good. I think that's the right way to do it. Oh, excuse me. So yeah, that's why it's going. I guess the bottom line is that's why it's going into the elevator. It's a vestigial, I guess would be the word, right? Is it's just a sort of artifact of the previous phase 2 portion of the game. So yeah. All right, so that is it. That is what I wanted. That was my big goal for today. Was I wanted to create a assembly line for adaptive control units, because that's one of the requirements to get to phase 4. And I wanted to make an assembly line for modular engines, because that is our other requirement to get to phase 4. And now we've done that. We are getting some amount of production per hour, and given enough time, we can reach phase 4 now. So now we kind of just need something to kill time. And I think what time is it? It's like 1:30. I'm actually feeling good. I think I might go for like another hour. And what I want to do, and I'm pretty excited for this, is I want to go find a sulfur deposit and begin a base for sulfur extraction. So where is the nearest? Oh boy. Where is the nearest sulfur? Oh, you're so far. Oh, you're like a kilometer away. You're way over there. Holy shit. All right, I mean, that's fine. We can do that. Looks like there's some over here. Okay. All right, so we'll probably go to, I think this one is our move. I can put a waypoint, right? All right, cool. Oh, that's near my base. Oh my gosh. Okay, I love that. But all right, before we get into sulfur time, I think it's time for our egg. I think it is time for our Minecraft egg. So let's go ahead and let's have a little egg party. Okay. All right, we are gonna have a little egg jamboree. So I'm gonna try to shell this. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, we'll just hang out for a bit. Egg time, egg time, egg time. Exactly. It is egg time. So yeah, we'll just chill out for a little bit. We'll vibe for a little bit. We'll have a good time. So it is raining right now. I wanted to talk about this because it was on my mind before stream. But it's been super cloudy and overcast all day, and it is just been steadily raining. I have my window open because it usually gets pretty warm in here because my computer's a fucking beast. I've talked about this before. My computer fucking rules. But yeah, I have my window open. And before it started raining, there were a bunch of birds over on the power line outside, and they were going fucking ballistic. They were chirping so loudly, like I literally saw my mic was picking it up from in here. They were just losing it. And I was thinking, wow, what a remarkable thing, you know? What a remarkable thing to be a bird and to be able to sense weather patterns and to be able to communicate them to other birds. Because that's what they were doing. They were telling all their bird friends, like, hey, it's gonna rain. You know, go get your seed and bugs right now, because once it starts raining, you won't want to fly. And they were getting that message out to all the other birds. And I was kind of like, you know, I was checking the weather on my fucking, you know, Google Chrome. I was like, you know, we're really not that different. And I thought that was kind of sweet. Go get your umbrellas, birdies. Yeah, exactly. I thought there was something kind of nice about that. So, okay, here, speaking of birds, hello, here's our shelled egg. Doesn't that look so cute? I don't know why I love this so much. I don't know why I love just this image of this little Minecraft bird like holding the egg in its little cup. I'm so amused by this. I love this. I love this. I'm gonna have to make some proper eggs and soldiers. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. That actually sounds really good. I don't think I have bread, actually. I might not have bread. Anyway, thank you, Mish. I don't know if you're still with us, Mish, but Mish redeemed the channel point reward. I will hard boil and eat an egg. Here's our egg. I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna eat it now. That's what I do. I'm always like self-conscious. I'm always like super self-conscious that my chewing noises are gonna be picked up by the mic. Because they're nasty, I feel like. But I can see in the volume mixer that they're not, so it's fine. But yeah, again, thank you, Mish, for redeeming I'll hard boil and eat an egg. And thank you to Egg Cup. Hey guys, we need a name. We need a name for the chicken. Maybe, you know what, actually, maybe I'll give Blaze the honor of naming the chicken, because he actually, he funded it, basically. Oh my gosh, you know, while we're just talking about, like, Minecraft merch, right? Chandler got me this. She saw it at Target and she got it for me. It's a Nerf gun shaped like a ghast. Look at this thing. It's so funny. I don't know if I can make a bit out of it. The bit is it rules. The bit is this is an awesome piece of merch, is the bit. Like, it's just cool and I want to show it off. I don't know. I can't do it. Look at her. She looks so sweet. She looks so sweet and peaceful. I could never. Not in a million years. I will never shoot my cat with a Nerf gun. That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. I would never. Would I shoot my wife with a Nerf gun? Yeah. Yes, I would, and I have. And she has shot me with the very same Nerf gun, so. But my cat, that's where I draw the fucking line. She might want to chase the dog. That sounds very cute. She's sleeping right now. I don't want to bother her, but maybe I'll see if she likes chasing it. That actually might be kind of cute. But yeah. So all right, let's get back in the game. I'm having fun. I'm having a lot of fun today. I've been so thrilled to get back into Satisfactory. Actually, I've been so excited to get back into this game. Like, you can even ask Chandler about it. I was like talking about it like earlier this week. I'm just really excited to get back into Satisfactory because it has been a minute since I played this game. EP. Yeah, she's EP. My cat is very EP right now. Not wanting to bother a cat, I can't relate. So, I mean, I've talked about this before. What is going on here? Hey. Why are we just fucking loaded up with jet fuel right now? That doesn't seem... You should be going into the sink. Why are you not going into the sink? Oh, what the fuck? Wait, what? Why is there not a sink here? Okay. I guess we'll just fix this super quick. I guess for right now, yeah, I'll just do some. For right now, I'm actually gonna be just super sloppy about this. Yeah, there we go. Okay. There we go. All right, great. I guess what it is I made it so that jet fuel comes up to the second floor, but I never put an awesome sink on the second floor. So there we go. All right, cool. Now it's all getting thrown into the sink. So over, right now it's a little crowded, but over time that problem should sort itself out, I'm pretty sure. So, all right, nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about here. We are all clear. Okay. So I was just going to stock up my inventory on some, just some general goods and items before we set off to check out the sulfur zone. So let's see, there's quite a few things we need actually. So we don't need nearly this many modular frames. I don't know why I have that many in my inventory. I think 100 will probably do. Ace of Purple Roses. Oh, that's such a sweet name. I love that. I love your name color too. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. I hope you're doing super well. Oh my gosh. Today we are playing Satisfactory. I just finished making production lines for modular engines and adaptive control units, which I am so excited about. I'm so happy about it. And now we are going to go find a sulfur deposit, and we're gonna start a little sulfur base. We're just gonna find a cute little sulfur deposit so we can start a cute little sulfur base, so we can start a cute little weapons manufacturing assembly line, so that we can start a cute little ecological devastation on this alien planet. Just cute, little cottagecore things, I think. Unlocking sulfur is pretty fun, yeah? I've gotten a little taste of sulfur, right? What have I done? What have I done with sulfur, actually? Let me see. I unlocked it a while ago, but I never really followed up on it, right? Because, sulfur, from what I understand, is mostly... Okay, I've done jack shit with it, actually. Okay, it looks like actually I've done fuck all with sulfur, if I'm being honest. Okay, I thought I did at least something. Okay. I've literally just unlocked it. I guess my thinking was that sulfur basically, I know, gives you access to weapons and explosives and stuff. But to me, that didn't seem like it was critical to progression. You know what I mean? To me, that didn't seem like something that was actually inhibiting my progression in the game. Whereas Caterium felt very significant to me, right? I went very heavy into Caterium. Do we need I'll bring a stack of stators, because why not, I guess. I probably don't need I'll bring 2 stacks of motors. Live a little, right? Live a little. Let's bring 2 stacks of motors. Concrete. Yeah, we'll bring some concrete. But yeah, Caterium felt like there were substantial uses for it, so I maxed out that tree pretty much immediately. And funny enough, I maxed out the quartz tree pretty early in the game, because I started playing in update 5, right? A few months ago. I started playing in update 5, and back then you needed to progress through the quartz tree if you wanted to use a map. The map. You had to unlock that. So I maxed out the quartz tree, and pretty much, the very next update, they're like, oh yeah, now you just have the map for free. And I'm like, well, okay. Good thing I unlocked that, I guess. So whatever. Do I really want to bring crystal oscillators with me? I could use them to make signs, which is kind of fun, but I guess they're not really necessary. Unlocking sulfur. Oh, okay. Explosive rebar in the rebar gun is very fun. Oh, fuck. What am I using? I think I'm using shock rebar. Yeah. Which is pretty fun. So I actually don't use the rebar gun very often because I forget about it. But my favorite part of it is just the physicality of it, right? Like the reload animation, it feels so powerful. And so Ace, you were not here at the beginning of stream, but I have been having some substantial technical difficulties, which is why we don't have any game audio, and I apologize for that. I could not get game audio to work. Normally I am more of a consummate professional than this, right? But I just couldn't do it. I couldn't get it to work, so I had to give up on that. But the reason I mention that is because the sound effect for the rebar gun I really love as well. It has this very weighty, it has this very crunchy sound effect that really just appeals to me in a major way. But so explosive rebar sounds very fun. I'm actually quite excited to unlock that. It's my favorite weapon for that reason. Okay, all right. So I see that you are also a person of culture. That is so cool. You know what? Actually, I love that. I always love, I love like being validated in that way, right? That you like the rebar gun because of its physicality. Because I feel like when I describe stuff sometimes, like in my head, I'm like, does this make any sense, right? Does anybody else relate to like enjoying the physicality of this tool? And yes, it turns out you do as well. So I appreciate that. Want to top off my jet fuel. We should probably bring some heavy modular frames with us, I think, because I think that's used in some recipes, but we are running out of inventory space, which is unfortunate. So let's drop, we probably don't need this much plastic. We probably don't need, let's drop a stack of screws, I think. Okay. And we'll bring some computers with us as well. And I think that should do it. I think this is, oh, I already have a stack of computers. We don't need 2 stacks of computers, I don't think. Fuck it. Fuck it, I'll bring them anyway. Okay, cool. So I think this should be good. I think this should give us everything we need for our sulfur base. And if not, then fuck it. I guess we'll just come back. All right, so we gotta go. Oh, shit. Stop flying. We've got to go a full kilometer this way to what I have marked on the map as sulfur time. So, yeah, let's go, baby. Let's go for it. Yeah, it's this way. All right, cool. Let's go to sulfur time. For some reason, when I play the game on Linux, an unsupported OS, okay, I have less bugs than my Windows pleb brother. Okay, that is so interesting. So, yes, guilty as charged. I am on Windows. Oh, by the way, you guys, I actually didn't show this off last stream, but check it out. This is my new geothermal plant. I built this one in my free time. I'm gonna lower the music a little bit. It's a touch loud. I built this in my free time. I didn't build this on stream, right? But it's 2 geothermal plants, and then I built just a shitload of batteries, right? Wait. Huh? Huh? What do you mean no, huh? No connection? Huh? What do you mean no connection? Pardon? You're connected. Okay, wait. Are these not connected to the power grid? Wait. This whole time they haven't been connected to the grid. You're kidding me. That's so stupid. Okay, now they're connected. That's so stupid. I'm so annoyed, actually. This whole time, this geothermal vent was not connected to my power grid. Now they are. So, okay. Whatever. I never unlocked a geothermal plant. They're not good. Basically is the bottom line. They're not good or really worth it, but they just sit there. They're like free power, so I figure why not, right? It's a free, how much are you generating? It's a free 250 megawatts, basically. Though I think it uses like supercomputers to, what is the building recipe for a geothermal plant? Yeah, it requires fucking supercomputers, actually. So I guess they're not free. They're actually quite expensive, now that I think about it. Supercomputers, yeah. And you're on the final phase. Yeah, this is so stupid. For some reason, I was really excited about geothermal vents, right? Because I was like, oh, geothermal. You put it right on a vent and you get free power. Like, you don't have to fuck around with oil or coal or whatever. It's just free power. And then I realized, since this game works on sort of a production and, creation sort of standpoint, all power is basically free once you get it set up. Like, I don't know why I was so excited about it. It's not good. But I do think my little battery array is kind of cute. I like the little platforms I built for it. Like, I for some reason, I built it over the water. I thought it would look cool. And it does. By the way, it does look cool. So, honestly, I think it was all worth it just because I think this area looks kind of neat. I just think it looks kind of neat, honestly. I kind of want to build, like, a chain link fence around it. Or what's the closest equivalent to a chain link fence? Maybe, like, I don't know. Maybe, like, a rail. Build a rail around it or something. Just to make it look cooler, but I haven't done that yet, obviously. I don't know. I just like it. Anyway, let's keep going. Sorry, don't mind me. Let's keep going to our sulfur deposit. I would have probably been so happy to have one on my first playthrough. I used biomass all the way to the oil refinery before deforesting half the map. Oh my gosh, what? Did you just skip over coal? Coal changed my life. I needed coal in this game. Holy shit. Used all the coal for steel. Okay, asked and answered. That explains that. Wow. So you were really min-maxing, weren't you? I need you to know I am not... Ace, you sound pretty good at this game, if you don't mind me saying. You sound like you're pretty knowledgeable and, like, good. I am not. I'm bad. I am bad at the game. I'm bad at playing the video game. So the fact that you were using all of your coal for steel, that's huge. You must have had one hell of an operation. Also, relying on biomass? Ooh, that sounds rough. You have to manually harvest all of your biomass, don't you? There's no way, as far as I know, there's no way to automate that, right? That's crazy. Let's see, Vale says, love the SNK game console, the Neo Geothermal. Yeah, wasn't that crazy that SNK made a geothermal powered video game console? It wasn't successful because it was only playable in very select areas. The scathing reviews are in. The scathing reviews, yeah, because everyone got scorched by it. The lack of game audio is actually kind of fucking me up right now because I don't know when I'm being attacked. Ivy Mike, hello, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. It's so good to see you. I hope you're doing really well. You say, oh my god, it's Avi. Kind of like Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos combined, but worse for the environment. That is the most insulting fucking thing anyone has ever said to me. Holy shit, that is the most insulting fucking thing someone's ever said to me. Just kidding, you know I love you. I know that. You're good. But sick burn, honestly. The character I am playing in this video game, though, the character I am embodying, I think actually might be worse for the environment than Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos combined. That I think actually is true. Mistakes were made. I spent 60 hours in the last 2 weeks alone. Oh my gosh. Wait, so Ace, are you actually are you kind of new to the game? I've been playing this game for months. Have I crossed 60 hours yet, actually? Hold on, let me check. What's my playtime looking like? I'm at 93 hours. I've played this game for... Do you guys mind? I'm talking to my friend. Do you mind? I'm trying to talk to my friend right now. Stop attacking me. Yeah, I've been playing this game for a few months and I'm about 90 hours in. And it sounds like I'm not as far as you are. You have 400 hours. Okay. The character's name is Becky, by the way. Oh my gosh, I didn't know that. I thought the character was just known as the Pioneer. The player character in this game is named Becky. That's so cool. I love that. But okay, I'll show Becky some fucking respect for once. Send help. You know what? The thing is, I cannot help you. I cannot help you because you tell me that you've put 60 hours into this game in the last week, and I say, yeah, that sounds sick. I say, yeah, that sounds awesome. I want to do that. I would like to do that, please. You know, like I will only encourage. I will only support and encourage your desire to play this game an unreasonable amount. And I'm sorry, I know that's not helpful. I know that doesn't help you. But there's only so much I can do as a person. Hey guys, I forgot to bring power lines with me, didn't I? I did that old chestnut again, didn't I? Fuck me, I have to run a power line all the way out here, don't I? Okay, well, it is what it is, isn't it? Let's unload a bit of stuff to make room. I've seen people with 3,000 hours plus in the game. Yes, yeah. I mean, you hop on to r/Satisfactory, right? And there are some people with some ungodly playtimes. You know, it's how do I put this? It is actually something I find a little troubling, like just a little. I don't think it's a legitimately like, you know, problematic thing. But there is something a little troubling, I think, about like the culture of games like Satisfactory and games like Factorio, right? Where there's like this culture of like, these games are great, so you should play them at the expense of like your well-being, right? Like there's this motto in, I know specifically in Factorio, but I think people have used it as it relates to Satisfactory as well. But the motto is the factory must grow. And it's this idea of like independent of anything in like your personal life or your, you know, personal health or well-being. The most important thing is that the factory must grow, right? You know, like you'll see posts where people are like, oh, I stayed up for 3 days straight playing Factorio or Satisfactory. And everyone's like, well, the factory must grow. And it's like, well, yeah, right. Like it is good. It is fun to get like really into a video game and just like really put a shitload of time into it. But like, you know, just look out for your health. Like, just keep out, you know, I don't know. It's just one of those things where it's like, you still want to just be cognizant of your own health and well-being. You want to have a positive relationship with video games because video games are really good. But holy shit, Satisfactory is so good. And I have definitely played. Oh, do I not have a gas mask? Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I thought I had my gas mask. That's okay. That's okay, because do you know what cures poison? Just a shitload of nuts, dude. Just like a crap load of nuts will cure my disease. Being unemployed has its advantages, no matter how small. Oh my god. So I've talked about this before. I am regrettably employed now, full time. But before that, before I got hired onto my current job, there was this 2-week period. There was this blissful 2-week period in my life after I had accepted, okay, I'm gonna fucking die. After I had accepted my current job, but before I officially started, where I just had 2 weeks of just like obligation free time, where I'm like, well, I'm starting this job in 2 weeks, so I don't have to look for work, but I haven't started work yet, so I have nothing to do. And during that period in my life, I just played an ungodly, a ludicrous amount of Factorio. Like that, I remember during that time, I just listened to my brother and me, and I played Factorio. That was all I did, and it was fantastic. It was so good. There's an alpha hog behind you, by the way. Oh, well, not anymore, so I guess we're good. You know what? This is the thing, and this is true for real life as well. Any challenge, no matter how large, can be overcome by just having a lot of pistachios. Any problem can be overcome with enough pistachios. I've always said that. Can I get my power pole up here? Yes. Let's go. Bro, it's a video game. Look, Allison, you might say it's a video game, right? But I'm a gamer, not because I have no life, but because I choose to have many. It's not just a game. It's a way of life. It's by the sulfur. Okay. All right. once I get my power poles connected and I go back towards the sulfur, I will keep an eye out for it. Because believe me, I have gotten my shit kicked in this game just because I wasn't paying attention, like, kind of way too many times. It's a bit of a trend for me at this point, I think. Alright, fortunately, we don't have to go that far to get power, I don't think. We just have to get, we have to get back to our geothermal plant, basically. So, where is our geothermal plant? I don't think it's too terribly far from here. Let's see. Is it on my map? It is not on my map. That's awesome. Oh, wait, but I could scan for geothermal plants. For geothermal vents. And then I'll know which way to go. God, I'm so smart sometimes. Oh, it's right there. It was already marked on the map. Okay. So it's this way. Got it. Yeah, I really should have brought these power poles out with me when I was, you know, making the trip out here in the first place, but whatever. It's fine. Okay. Oh, you know what? This is actually really exciting too, because once I'm done, oh shit. Once I'm done, I could just take the zip line back. I feel like the zip line is not actually like a great mode of transportation, but it's fun. Like, it's really cool and fun, and I like that aspect of it. Okay, cool. There's our geothermal plant, so it's not that much further. Let's see, can we... Zipline ain't good, but it's fun. So that's the thing, right? That's my thoughts on the zipline, is I think the zipline is an impeccably designed item in this game. Because what it does is it turns all of your power poles into a functional piece of equipment, right? Like your power poles, which are things that you build continuously throughout the whole game, suddenly gain new purpose as a mode of transportation because of the zipline. Unfortunately, the one drawback the zipline has is that it's just not very good. Like, it's just not very fast, you know? And I don't know, maybe if it was fast, it would be like overpowered or whatever. But I just think it's fun. I just think it's cool and fun. And you know what? Sometimes that's enough. All right, cool. And it makes me, look, it makes me feel like I'm playing BioShock Infinite in Satisfactory. Like, come on, this is so cool. It's a mini game. Yeah, right. Like, that's a good way of putting it, is it's like a mini game. Like, I don't think I would ever build an actual transportation system, like, with the intent of using the zip line, but it's fun. Like, this is a really fun way to get back to the sulfur area. Also, I should have grabbed that power slug, right? Yeah, we should get that power slug. Oh my gosh, wait. I know something else we should do while we're here, by the way. So, I've been doing the trend, or I've been doing a trend of naming all of my facilities, right? And right now, my geothermal plant doesn't have a name. My geothermal plant doesn't have a name. It needs a name. So I think what I'm going to name it, if I could be so bold, I would like to name this after our new friend here. Oh, maybe I use one of these. Yeah. Let me see. Oh shit. So I used to use beacons. Highlight Sam. How do I fuck? All right, I want to use a map marker, don't I? Okay. Okay, yeah. I want to use a map marker. Okay. All right. Sorry, since they changed beacons, I'm not used to the map marker system. Okay. I would like to name our geothermal plant after our new friend. So I'll call it the Ace Geothermal Emporium. Yeah. Yeah, the Ace Geothermal Emporium. I love that. Let's see. We'll give it a little lightning bolt. And we'll give... Oh, can we give it a color? Well, okay. Ace is the Ace of purple roses. We'll make it purple, obviously. Let's see. What's like a nice... Like, do we want to make it like Twitch purple or maybe like a nice lavender? I think this is a good purple. I think that's a perfectly good purple. It doesn't really need to be on the compass, if I'm being honest. Love you, Ace, but it doesn't have to be on the... Okay, yeah. I think this is the right shade of purple, if I'm looking at your name correctly. Yeah, that works. If you have a specific hex code, let me know. I love a hex code. All right, perfect. And look, see, we got a gift for it. And I want to do a sign. Let's do like a display. Yeah, this is a good sign. Yeah, there we go. And then our colors, obviously we want the text to be like purple. We want it to be like the same purple. And honestly, we'll just leave it black on black. And then for our symbol, we will make this can we do like a geothermal vent or something? Oh, I could search. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, there we go. The Ace Geothermal Emporium is open for business. Let's go. I'd have to get the hex code for my Ace flag, but I'm too lazy. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. We could give it the other Ace flag colors, which are just gray and black. So actually, we've already kind of done it, haven't we? Well, let's give us like a gray gradient then. Yeah. How close can we make this sign into the Ace flag actually? Oh my gosh, Jade Brack, hello. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. It's so good to see you. I hope you're doing really well. Thank you for following. As you no doubt know, every follower gets a glow stick. Oh my gosh, Ace! Thank you for purpling. Okay, sure. Thank you for following as well. As you no doubt know, every follower gets a glow stick. All right, so Jade, you get a green glow stick, and Ace, you get a red glow stick. Wow! Look at that! Look at that! You guys get some great looking glow sticks. So I'll go ahead and put those on. You know, actually, I have enough glow sticks on my wrist. If you guys don't mind, what if I did like a necklace? What if I did like a necklace? I think that would be fun. Because I need a minimum of 2 glow sticks to make a necklace. Hey, thank you. There we go. Oh, Jade, your green glow stick is getting caught by the green screen. That's so funny. Huh? That doesn't look so bad, right? That's kind of cool. The red and green, I like that. That's kind of a cool look. I don't hate it. So there you go. Jade, here is your glow stick. Ace, here is your glow stick. So thank you again. Thank you for following. I really appreciate it. It suits me. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Thank you both for following, and congratulations on the Ace Geothermal Emporium. All right, let's get back to our sulfur plant. Let's get back into it. Allison says, I'm covered in cats. That is a good condition to be in, honestly. That is not a bad situation. Now, how many cats does it take for you to be covered in cats? Because I think I have it on good authority that you have 2 cats. I think, you know what, honestly, okay. With the way cats are, I think you could be covered in a single cat. I think it takes a minimum of 1 cat to be covered in cats. Because if a cat really stretches out their limbs, right? If a cat like really goes for it, they can cover you, I think. Unless like me, you're allergic to cats. That's so fucked up. I'm sorry, but that's so sad. That's so upsetting. I live for cats. I love cats. I've talked about this on the channel before, but I grew up as a dog person, right? I grew up with a dog. I had a childhood dog. Her name was Sabrina. She was a very sweet dog, and I loved her. And I never really understood like the appeal of cats. Oh, I did just realize a problem with this zip line. Well, hopefully we can get through this before we die, I think. Oh shit. Hold on. Come on. We'll get through this. We'll get through this together. All right, we're good. We did it. But yeah, I always grew up a dog person. I get it. Like, I was like, yeah, I get it. Like, cats are like funky little creatures, but like, I don't care about them. You know what I mean? Like, they're not special to me. But then 4 beautiful years ago, I adopted a cat named Willow. Oh my God, she's still there. Oh my God, she's still there. I adopted a cat named Willow. Bro, I'm sorry? Do you see this beast that lives in my house? I can't with her. I can not with her. She is so sweet. Holy shit. It's insane. Willow just heard you say that and she is plotting your imminent demise. Wait. No. Are you saying she heard me say that I was a dog person? This is the key part of the story. I was a dog person, but the thing that changed me was adopting her. After I adopted Willow, I have been a hardcore cat person ever since. Willow changed me. She put a worm in my brain. Like, she changed my brain chemistry, right? I am obsessed with cats now. Obsessed. I love them. I love those funky little creatures. Like, before I adopted Willow, if someone like showed me a picture of a cat, for example, right, I would be like, yeah, like, that's kind of cool. Like, I get it, like, they're cute and stuff, but like, it's kind of whatever, right? Like, I kind of didn't have strong feelings towards them. But now if somebody shows me a picture of their cat, I am like, yes, I love it. Tell me about your cat. What is your cat's name? Like, what are the funny behaviors that your cat has? Like, tell me about your cat. Like, I want to know all about it now. Oops, I need coal. I forgot about that. Okay, we'll figure that out. I guess we'll figure that out. Okay, we need more coal. We need a hard drive? What is compacted coal? A more efficient alternative for coal used as fuel. Huh. That's interesting. Coal is nearby. I thought coal was nearby. Okay. And we need another hard drive. Okay, so I guess we need coal. Yes, the worms. Yeah. What do they call it? Toxoplasmosis, I believe. Willow did that to me. She did toxoplasmosis to me. She put a worm in my brain that made me love cats. Like, I don't know what to tell you. She didn't hear that part. Trust me. I've had cats my entire life. Okay, you know how cats are. You know how they be. Let's see. Also, Allison says, I have one cat covering my lower legs and the other one on my lap. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, that is so sweet. Give them head pats for me. Vale says, Murphy loving that spicy Dorito dust on my fingers. Yeah, Willow loves that. She loves like Willow loves just like licking like my arm or whatever. Like, I'm like, Willow, that's kind of weird, but okay, sure. Watch out for the alpha hog. Oh, that's right. I forgot about the alpha hog. All right, cool. Let's look for coal. Now, I believe I have a coal plant nearby, right? Yeah. Oh, look at that. Okay, there's a coal right here. Like, literally not even that far. Yeah, here's my coal plant. Whoa, what? There are, like, more coal deposits here? I had no idea. I could really expand that out if I wanted to. And there's more coal deposits here. There are more deposits than I thought. Okay, cool. Let's go crack open that other deposit. Oh, and I'm going to be smart this time. I'm going to bring a power pole with me. Yeah, I'm not going to be a fucking dumbass about this. I'm going to bring a power line with me. We're going to kind of route it out the back, though, so because I'm going to want to build shit here, I think. Okay. It's a pure node. Ooh, I love a pure node. I love that pure shit. Absolutely hit me with that pure shit. I already forget which way. Okay, I'm going this way. You know, the jetpack really does change stuff. Like, it's kind of like if y'all have ever played Terraria, right? Playing Terraria before you've unlocked the ability to fly is like a fundamentally different game than playing Terraria after you've unlocked the ability to fly. Like, they barely even feel like the same game. I feel like that's kind of like where I'm at right now. Hoverpack over jetpack, but much later in the game. I saw the hoverpack like in, like, I think they used it in one of the trailers, right? And I thought that was the jetpack. So I'm not gonna lie, when I unlocked the jetpack, I felt like just a little ripped off, right? Because when I unlocked the jetpack, and you know, there are limitations to like how long the jetpack could fly and stuff like that, I was like, ah, shit, I thought this was supposed to be able to just fly like indefinitely. Like, I felt, again, just a little bit cheated. I felt just a little bit cheated. But I'll get my hovercraft eventually. Excuse me? Sir? Sir, do you mind? Would you like to, would you care? Would you like to get xenoblasted? Because this is how you get xenoblasted. Be warned, the hoverpack consumes 100 megawatts. Oh, wait, but the hoverpack is it's a personal piece of equipment, right? How does it consume fuel remotely? Does it like just tap into the nearest power grid or something? Like, how does that work? That's interesting. It does. Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. 100 megawatts. Is that a lot? Hold on. How much am I generating? Oh, wow. That is a lot. Okay. So right now I'm consuming around 2,000 megawatts. So you're saying a hover pack would increase my power consumption by 5%. Like, just by itself. Like, let me see. That's got to be worth, like, what? Yeah, for perspective, this miner uses 12 megawatts. So a hover pack is worth like 8 miners, 8.5. Like, shoo, shit. That is a pretty significant usage. So okay, I'll keep that. I'll be aware of that. All right, you know what we can actually, what we can do. So we can just grab some coal out of here and keep progressing our research tree. Oh, here's the holiday event. Okay. Oh, that's so cute. It's a literal, that's so cute, you guys. It's a literal research tree. That's so funny. I love this. All right, well, I'll look at that some other time. Didn't notice that. Yeah, I guess they must have just recently added this for, you know, the holidays. That's so cute. That is so cute. Okay, so how do I make black powder? I assume black powder is just sulfur plus coal. That would be my guess. Let's see. Yeah, okay, 1-to-1 sulfur plus coal. In an assembler, yeah. Or, since I don't feel like making an assembler right now, surely I can just do one of these, right? Oh, can I not make it by hand? No way, I can't make black powder by hand. That's crazy. Alrighty, well, let's go ahead and let's start carting some of this coal back to our sulfur base. In the workbench? You can't? Oh, did I just not see it? All right, I'll take another look. Let me see. Did I actually unlock it? Yeah, I unlocked black powder. Oh, okay. Okay. The equipment workshop. That makes sense. Yeah, there's our black powder. Okay. Oh, cool. So we'll just make a crap load of this real quick. Also, my headphone died, so I've got to replace it. This is a good opportunity to do that. All right, cool. Like the portable miners. Yeah. I gotcha. All right, thank you, because I was about to just tap out. Yeah, I think what we'll do for today, what is it, going on 2:30? Okay. What we're gonna do is we'll get like as far in this research tree as we reasonably can, right? Without having to build like a shit ton of stuff. And then I think after that we'll call it a day. I think we'll get at least that far. All right, 200 black powder is probably a pretty decent amount, I think. So I'm already noticing some cool things that you unlock through the sulfur route. So by the way, as I've been playing this game, I've been trying to like not look up the wiki or not look up like unlocks or stuff. I've been trying to let most things be a surprise because I don't really want it to like, how do I put this? I don't want it to influence my decision making when I'm building stuff. Right? I don't want to be building stuff and thinking like, okay, well, I'm going to unlock, you know, this thing later, so I don't want to do this now. Like, you know, I want it to be as like authentic an experience as possible. I want to appreciate the game design of Coffee Stain Studios because they seem like really good game developers. So I don't actually know what the sulfur tree unlocks for me, but right now I am noticing a trend for like 2 things. And those 2 things I think are pretty exciting. So for one, it obviously unlocks weapons, right? Because it's sulfur, right? It unlocks black powder and shit. I expected that. Explosives, that sort of thing. But what I wasn't expecting was compacted coal and turbojet fuel, which seem to be more efficient versions of existing fuel. That's really cool. The idea that I can make my assembly lines more efficient just on virtue of changing what it produces. I think that's super cool. That's a really good idea. So if I get more stuff along those lines from this tree, that would be really exciting. So let's see, we've got smokeless powder. Sure. Yeah, send it. What do we get with smokeless powder? Okay, all right. So we got a few exciting things here. Nuclear deterrent development. That creates the nuke Nobelisk. This Nobelisk, I'm not sure how you pronounce it. This Nobelisk uses a nuclear fission reaction to generate a massive explosion. Warning, ensure all fix-it property is clear of the blast zone before detonation. Oh shit, will this like actually destroy buildings and shit? Encased uranium cell. I don't know that I want to fuck with this actually. Holy shit. Cluster Nobelisk uses smokeless powder. Okay, this is a Nobelisk that detonates into multiple smaller explosions, practical when clearing out large areas of vegetation and other inconveniences. That's kind of cool. This is, okay, so Ace, this is what you were talking about, the explosive rebar. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, what's black powder made out of? Or smokeless powder? Oh, what? That's weird. Oh, that's a weird recipe. That's a really weird recipe. It's black powder plus heavy oil residue. I don't know how the fuck I would pull that. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, no way. This unlocks the rifle? Ooh, that's really cool. That's actually really cool. I want a rifle. I want a rifle. And then turbo rifle ammo. What is that? What does that do? Lightweight, compact, and volatile. These rounds provide extreme capacity at fire rates at the cost of accuracy. Okay. And then, let's see. It looks like this leads to, what is this? More pockets. Okay. I do like this. I love that these trees can increase your inventory size. That's huge. Oh, yeah. Wasn't there something... We need rifle for this. What was this one? Toxic cellular. Okay. Was it in course? Yes. Explosive resonant. Okay. Wait, when did I unlock the Nobelisk already? Oh, I did. Okay, with the detonator. Okay, got it. Okay, cool. So we need hard drives for these. So, okay. It looks like, if I'm understanding this correctly, it looks like pretty much the only thing to do with just straight up sulfur is make it into black powder. So I think that's probably what we want to do first, right? Is make just a little tiny assembly line that turns this coal and our sulfur into black powder. I think that would be huge. Later, there are other things. Okay. All right. Well, for now, we'll make a production line for black powder. And then, man, I'm thinking about how you make black powder into smokeless powder because you need the heavy oil residue, right? Let me see. Is there any other way to make heavy oil residue? Not really. Not really. It just comes from crude oil, doesn't it? I could package it, right? But like for perspective, we are here. Our oil refinery is here. That's so far. So let's see. Maybe there's a closer oil field. There are with hard drives. Okay. Yeah, I mean there always are. And maybe I'll find something, but maybe I will. Okay, wait. Sorry, there's an oil field right here. Okay. Okay, this just became really easy. There's an oil field right here. We're good. We're good. Problem solved. There's an oil field. That's so funny. That's so funny. I'm out here like, wow, this is a really interesting problem. How do I solve it? And then it's like, oh, there's an oil field like 500 meters away. It's like, oh, okay. That's not that hard. That's actually not that hard at all. That's a completely solvable problem, I think. But yeah, that would be exciting if like later I got a more effective recipe. I would love that. Is this Breath of the Wild? So first of all, Empress Timo, hello. Oh my gosh, actually, Empress Timo, Alice, you weren't here, but just like half an hour ago or like an hour ago or whatever, Empress Deneb was here. Your best friend Deneb, she was here. That's so crazy that like you just missed her. You like just missed her. But hello, is this Breath of the Wild? This is really like, I kind of think of this game as like, I think of it as the Breath of the Wild of Minecraft is kind of how I would describe it, right? I would describe this as the Breath of the Wild of Minecraft. And I would really kind of describe it as the Dark Souls. I would describe this as the Dark Souls of what was it? Shit, what was that game? Impossible Inventions or something? What was that game called? Do you guys know the game I'm thinking of? It was called like Impossible Creations or whatever. Impossible Inventions video game, or like Impossible Machine or something. The Incredible Machine, I think that's it. Yeah. The Incredible Machine. The Incredible Machine. That's it. Got it. Yeah. So this is really, I would also say that this game is kind of the Dark Souls of the Incredible Machine. You know, I would say it's the Breath of the Wild of Minecraft and the Dark Souls of the Incredible Machine. If you don't mind me saying. If you don't mind me saying that. Oh wow, damn, what a shame. So this is the Dark Souls of the Breath of the Wild of Minecraft. Yeah, I think you could say that. I don't think you would be wrong in saying that. Yeah. Darkcraft. Yes. Dark Hatsune Miku, show me Darkcraft. I wish to play the Forbidden Craft. I wish to play the Forbidden Craft. Okay. All right, so we've got sulfur, we've got coal, we've got this thing that wants to beat my ass. Come on, get real. All right, cool. Okay. So, I mean, this is like a dummy simple setup, right? So we literally just want to set up an assembler. Assembler. I hardly know her. All right, that was my one for today. That was my one of those jokes for today. So we're good. Wow, there's a lot of like foliage and shit out here. Okay, and then we turn this into, oh, what does it take? Oh, fuck. What? A Nobelisk takes steel pipes? These recipes are so wild. Okay. Huh. Oh, you need power. Let me see, though. Because we already have coal. So making steel wouldn't actually be that hard, right? So what if... Is there any iron nearby? Because if there's iron nearby, we can make a Nobelisk factory pretty easily, actually. Yeah, there's iron right here, actually. We have, like, everything we need for, like, a really robust weapons factory, actually. Okay. Fuck, a lot of pure note. This is a really good area. I should have built my base here. This rules, actually. This kicks ass. All right, what did we need to progress through our tree here? I'm sorry, I got like carried away. What do I actually like need? Hard drives, fine. Smokeless powder. All right, so that's really what we need is more smokeless powder. That's like kind of the big thing. There's also quartz. It's the most OP starting point. That's so interesting. This map is fucking huge, actually. Right? Because this map goes like, I've only explored, what is this? This is what I've explored. This is what, like 20% of the map that I've explored? That's insane. Oh, Allison, we are right by your magical coal station. That's so funny. I didn't even realize that that's where we were. Okay. So then really the next thing we need to do to progress through this tree is get smokeless powder. So we need oil. We need oil is basically what this comes down to. And I know the oil is like up here, right? I mean, would it be unreasonable to straight up run a pipeline? To like run a pipeline between, because how far is that? Oh, that's like a full kilometer. Would that be ridiculous to run a kilometer-long pipeline all the way here? Would that be stupid? I mean, that's what pipelines are for, right? Like in real life, you've done it. In real life, we make pipelines that are that long. Like that's not even ridiculous. Do we want to make an unreasonably long pipeline today? Is that what we're doing? Because I've made some pretty unreasonably long conveyor belts, right? And that always feels weird to me. A long conveyor belt doesn't feel right to me, but a long pipeline, that feels pretty right. All right, I'm interested now. Let's bring a power pole out there and let's just see what we find. Okay. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I'm like kind of enamored with this area of the map. This is such a ludicrously like good area of the map, I feel like. It doesn't seem there's that much in the way of like danger and stuff either. Like it seems like a relatively safe territory. Other than this creature that's trying to kick my ass, I think. Yes, no? There's a cliff though. Oh, okay, there it is. There it is. So Satisfactory is very, oh fuck. Satisfactory as a game is very good at presenting you with desirable things, right? And then immediately presenting you with something undesirable, right? I feel like the game is very good at that, where it's like, hey, here's something you want. And here is something that makes the thing that you want kind of fucked up. And it's like, oh, okay, great. You've given me something to think about. You know, you haven't made it too easy for me, and I respect that. I respect that about the game. So, okay, a giant cliff, that'll do it. That will make it a bit more difficult. I love that my character can carry just an entire chainsaw with one hand. I love that Becky can just carry an entire chainsaw with one hand. That's awesome. That rules. And what, by the way, my plan here, if you are wondering, my plan is you are also passing iron right now. Oh, sick. Okay. I figured that must have been the case. So iron should be like right here. Yes. Okay. Okay. So if we need to pipe some iron in for steel production, this is where we'll grab it. It's literally not even that far. Right now, I am more interested in the crude oil, right? But we will absolutely dip into this area a little later, I think. Holy shit. Okay. So I found the cliff. Hey, Ace. I found the cliff. I see what you're talking about. I found the cliff. Okay, and this is so interesting too. Excuse me, oh my gosh. Because this will be a challenge from a fluid transport standpoint. You know what I mean? Because fluid needs to be pumped. You need to pump fluid if you want it to go vertically. And this is a very, very long vertical. What the fuck? Pardon? What is that? What is that? The fuck? There it is. Yes, I found my. Oh, this area is beautiful though. This area is really pretty though, actually. Like, if you don't mind me saying, I'm kind of captivated by the natural beauty. Yo, dude. Dude, are you, like, captivated by natural beauty right now, dude? Bro, are you, like... Bro, are you feeling the natural beauty of this ecological territory, bro? Dude. It's the Master Sword. It is. Why am I going so slow? Or is this is just the normal walk speed, isn't it? Yeah, actually, doesn't the the Xeno Zapper does kind of look like the Master Sword, doesn't it? Because it's like glowing and shit. It would be sick if it could shoot lasers. Mew, mew, mew. That would be awesome. Has my music been like really quiet this whole time? Has my music just been like dummy quiet this whole time? That's kind of cringe, actually. You guys gotta tell me when my sounds are... Is it too loud now? I don't know. I think this is probably fine. But yeah. Yeah. Oh, I was gonna say just regarding the Xeno Zapper, I also like that it has a little keychain, right? And I love that the keychain is affected by physics. I think it's really cool. And not the Master Sword, right? Not the Master Sword, but it makes me think of Sora's Keyblade from Kingdom Hearts. Because doesn't he have like a Mickey keychain on it? I haven't actually played Kingdom Hearts because I'm like cool, right? I'm like cool. I'm like a cool person, so I haven't played Kingdom Hearts, is what I'm saying. Alpha Spitter in 3, 2, 1. All right, let's go. Let's go. I will fight you. I will fight you for this oil field. I will stun lock you for this oil field. Oh, hell yeah. Is this what shock rounds do? I gotta use these more often. This rules. I'm just brutalizing this thing. This is so sad. See, this is what it takes. This is what it takes for you to enjoy your modern conveniences, your modern luxuries. This is what we have to do to the environment. We have to just oh God. Poor bastard didn't stand a chance. I actually feel kind of bad. That was an alpha. Like, that was the height. That was the height evolution and, like, you know, genetics had to offer, and I just fucking stun-locked its ass. That's so sad. Oh, man. Well, anyway, time to build an oil extractor, I guess. It was all worth it, because I can have my oil now. It was all worth it, because I can build horribly, horribly destructive weapons now. A creature's in the way. And see, look, even in death, its body is blocking me from building a fluid buffer. There we go. All right, we have oil. So now, well, anyway, the factory must grow. See, yep, that's exactly right, Allison. You get it. You get it for sure. Like, I'm sorry for like the wildlife and shit, but the factory must grow. But the factory must grow. Sorry. Sucks to suck, but the factory must grow. Pipe is too long. Okay. Hey guys, look. Hey guys, look. It's not that kind of channel. But the system message that says the pipe is too long is pretty funny. I'm sorry. It's pretty funny. Because pipe is a euphemism for wiener. Okay, look, it's not that kind of channel, but it's pretty funny. The pipe is too long. Okay, so I can clip through like trees and shit because I could just chop the trees down. But I don't want to clip through like stone because there's like no way to destroy stone. Yeah. I don't like it. I don't like when my pipes clip. I'm sorry. I can't help it. I don't like it when my pipes clip. So I literally will chop these trees down just so my pipe doesn't clip. What are these? What are you? What? Oh shit. You're poison? Oh dang, that thing has like a pretty big radius. Can I kill it? Doesn't look like it. Do you mind? I'm trying to build here. Nobelisk will kill them. Oh, okay. Oh, that's some funky tech house. First of all, hello, welcome. What is some funky tech house? Because I want to agree with you, but I don't know what you mean by that. Okay, well, I guess I'll just stay out of their way, right? Yeah, that's true. There's really no reason I need to get, like, close to them or anything, so. The music! Oh, yeah! Oh, dude, yeah, I love DJ Subatomic Supernova. For sure, dude. Absolutely, you know I do. Yeah, I like this song. It's a good mix. Okay, so this is gonna be a bit of a challenge. This is gonna be a bit of a challenge here. So we want this to go. Ooh. We want this to basically go completely vertical. Build the ramp. Wait, what? Why a ramp? I want this to be like a totally like. This is my vision, right? I wanted this to be like. Pipe has an invalid shape. Yeah, you're telling me. Yeah, you call that invalid for sure. Can I... Do a sick wheelie off the ramp. Concrete ramp? But I want to have a vertical, I want the pipe to be vertical. This game does not want me to build vertical pipe. All right. Hold on. Maybe, let's see. Maybe if I elevate it a little bit first. You can make a concrete pillar and use wall-mounted pipes. Do I have wall-mounted pipes? Let me see. Oh, shit. Pipeline wall support. Oh, shit. Okay. That'll work. As I've always said, the solution in life is more foundation, for sure. All right, come on. I know you can see that corner, game. Stop taunting me. Okay. And then what we just want to do... I'm trying to make this clip in like a stylish way, in like a cool way. Okay, this might be on some fucking shit. It really doesn't want... I thought you were able to make vertical pipes. I thought that was like a thing. Maybe. Huh. It likes that. It doesn't seem to have a problem with that. But yeah, the game really does not want me to do a vertical pipe. Okay. Maybe, okay. Maybe I have to reconsider like the entire design here, right? This is what I think. Okay. Now this is perfect. We're gonna make this even better than it was. So my idea for vertical pipelines, that one's in the toilet. That one we're not doing. But yeah. We can just ramp it. We can ramp it all the way up. This is perfect. There is no challenge too tall for me. I've always said that. Yes, yes. Okay, now we're talking. Pipeline is too long. God damn it. I will take my pipeline to the fucking moon, dude. Press R and cycle to noodle when building pipes. Okay. Oh shit, is that what I needed to... Okay. Oh, that is what I... Okay. I just need... See, that was my problem. I didn't have it set to noodle. See, that's always my problem. That's always my problem in everyday life. The problem is always that I don't have it set to noodle. Okay. Okay, well, thank you. Thank you, Ace. This is perfect. Now I can achieve my vision of a vertical pipe. Yeah, okay. Yes, now we're talking. Yes, yes. It's perfect. It's perfect. Now I just need to get up there, which I can do with the zipline, actually. Gonna stream my first espresso shot. Let's see, what do I need? What do you mean, what do you need? I guess first of all, you would probably need espresso, right? That would be a pretty important part of the transaction, I would think. All right, my work here is done. I'm gonna get food. Well, thank you, Ace. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. You've been super helpful. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. We will be back on Satisfactory next Saturday, starting at 10 a.m. And our next stream will be on Thursday at 6 p.m. With Sonic Frontiers. So go get something good. Get something good to eat, okay? Get something nice. And I'll catch you later. Oh, those times are in Eastern Standard Time, because that's my time zone. For whatever that's worth. I got the machine, espresso powder, box, water, shot glass. That sounds right. I honestly do not know very much about espresso. My caffeine intake is largely just... Hello, Will. Hello, kitty. My caffeine intake is basically just coffee. So I made a decision in my life when I started drinking coffee. And that decision was that I would always just drink my coffee black. My thinking was just, if I drink black coffee, the rest of my life will be easier. It is easy to prepare black coffee. If I'm somewhere and someone wants to serve me coffee, it's very easy to just ask for black. I don't have to worry about, sugar or cream or whatever. It just, I feel like it smooths over a lot of stuff. It's shoving hot water through powderized coffee beans. Yes. Yes, and I love that about it. And I love that about it. I would do it every day. But I am actually. I'm always in an effort to reduce my caffeine intake, if I'm being honest. I never like to have my caffeine intake to be too high. I generally at this point only have 1 cup of coffee a day, which I think is a mostly appropriate amount. But I kind of want to cut back even from that, if I'm being honest. So I don't know. I would love to live without caffeine at all, but sleeping is kind of difficult sometimes. Getting an appropriate amount of sleep is difficult. The problem is that you become an enthusiast when you enter this section of the coffee rabbit hole. That's so true. That's so true. Like once you get into like espresso and stuff, it's less about raw caffeine intake than it is about like, you know, getting a nice roast or like cooking it well or whatever. So I get that. Gotta take a break from the caffeine every now and then. Yes, exactly. Exactly. I don't know. I never like to be like dependent. I want to be dependent on as few things as possible, right? So if caffeine is one of those things I could live my life without, I would prefer that. Just milk and juice for me today. Oh, I love that. I love that. I'm saying all this. I did have like half a cup of coffee today. So, you know. Where am I going, by the way? Willow, where am I going? Willow, where's my map? I drink tea every day. So tea is actually, tea is the shit, right? Here, let me put this on my compass. Oh my God, Willow. She just put her little paw on the microphone. I think she wants to talk. I think she wants to talk to you. Willow, hey, Willow. Willow, what do you have to say? So earlier we were talking about how cats like to push their cheeks against stuff to claim ownership. Well, Willow is claiming ownership over my microphone. And I think in doing so, she is attempting to claim ownership over all of you as well. I think that's basically what is happening here. But yeah, so I was going to say that I think tea is about like the level of caffeine intake I want to be at, right? I think like 1 cup of like black tea or green tea a day or whatever. Like, I think that's probably where I want to be vis-a-vis caffeine intake. But I don't know. I don't think 1 cup of coffee is like too bad, you know? She has a message. Yes, her message, Willow's message, by the way, is she says, commit violence every day. That is what she has to say. And that is really, if I'm being honest, that is what she lives by that message. Absolutely, she does. Where did my power poles go? Oh, they're over that way. Okay. I have like 2 to 3 big cups of tea. Okay, okay. Hi, Willow. I love you. Yes. As a South Asian, milk tea is pretty much what we do. Oh, nice. I like milk tea. Milk tea is very good. I can pull a shot properly. I'm gonna mess around with the pressure, mass, duration, water, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I gotcha. That's an amount of tea that if you skip a day, you probably wouldn't be bothered. Yeah, exactly. I guess that's exactly it, right? Is I never want to be at a point where like, if I don't have coffee, right? If I don't have coffee, my day is ruined. Like I don't want to be at that point. Oh, don't even talk to me until I've had my coffee. You know, I don't want to be like that. Oh my gosh, Inuez, hello. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. It's so good to see you. I hope you're doing really well. And thank you for following. As you know, every follower gets a glow stick, and it looks like, wow. Your glow stick is a beautiful orange. I almost said brown, but it's really not. It's really more of an orange. And let's see. I've already got glow sticks on my wrists. I've got glow sticks on my neck. Why don't I don't even know why I wasn't following, but now I am. Yeah. See, exactly. But you know what? I'm going to be honest with you. I wasn't following you until you messaged me on Instagram either, or on Twitter either. So we're pretty much even. Yeah, I'm going to put your glow stick here on my neck. There you go. So there you go. There is your glow stick. Yes, Willow. Willow's tugging at my sleeve right now. There we go. Welcome to House Orange. Welcome to House Orange. It's good to have you. But yeah, so for those of you who weren't here at the beginning of stream, Willow's making it very difficult for me to type right now. And she is not moving. Shout out Inuez. We will be doing a plate up collaboration on his channel December 11th. That is next Sunday. I will be lending my voice. I will be lending my voice and character to his stream, and he will probably beat my ass, I think, at Plate Up, because I'm not very good at it. But I'm expecting a good time all around. So yeah, y'all should check out his channel, drop him a follow, and drop by on Sunday, the 11th, December 11th, at 8 p.m. EST. That's when we will be going live. So catch the wave. Catch the wave. All right, I think that's all my shilling for now, I think. Okay, we've made it. We've finally fucking made it to our sulfur plant, right? So let's see, where do we want our terminus to be? We want it to be somewhere relatively flat, I think. So how about, I think like right here actually would be a solid spot. So I'm gonna build a fluid buffer so we can start collecting our oil, right? Yeah, actually I think like right here where the equipment workshop is. Willow, do you mind? Willow keeps putting her paw on me. It's really sweet, actually. Yeah, she's... What are you doing? She's putting her paw on my chest. I'm thinking like right here for the fluid buffer would be good. Let her. I am. Yeah, see? Willow, your paw's literally on my boob. Like, knock it off. Okay, and then we just want to connect it up here. That's too long. Okay. What a baby she is. She's like purring too. She's purring just from laying down next to me. Well, figured I'd come say hi. Got things to do today. Good. You should have things to do today. I have things to do today too. Like playing video games for, what are we at? 3.5 hours? Holy shit. Holy shit, we've been at this for a while. My lap cat's finally left, so I can go to the bathroom now, PRP. Oh my gosh. You've been trapped by your cats. All right, so obviously we are not getting any crude oil. Obviously we are not getting any crude oil yet. And the reason for that is that the fluid transport mechanics in this game are actually quite interesting. The way that it works is if your fluid changes its height, you need a pump to pump the fluid up to increase its elevation. You don't just get it for free. So there are various points along this pipeline where our elevation changes, where it increases. So I just wanted to get the pipeline finished, but now we have to actually add pumps to the line. So let's find out how far the fluid actually gets on its own, and then we'll add some pumps to that point, and we'll just keep going down the line until we get there. I think Willow wants me to open the blinds. Willow, you want me to open the blind for you, baby? You want me to open the blind for you? There you go, baby. Willow loves when the blinds are open. She goes nuts for it, you guys. She goes crazy for it. This girl, I've never met a cat that likes blinds this much. Yeah, she's loving it. She's having a good time. Okay. All right, so let's see. Yep, looks like we get crude oil in this segment. What about here? Yep, we got crude oil here, all the way down this line. Probably once the elevation starts increasing here is where I think we probably start losing fluid. Still get it here. Do we get it this? Yeah, we still get it here. Great. Okay. So then, yeah, we'll actually probably just have to build our first pump, I think, right at this vertical segment. Okay. That's great. Yeah, okay. So that's where it starts to drop off, it looks like. So I'm thinking... It looks like if we build the pump like here, I think. I think that'll get us the rest of the way up the line. And then we have a power pole right there. Perfect. Power it. Okay. So actually, I think this might actually be as easy as that. Oh shit. I thought we had enough jetpack power to get up here. We might have to do some yeah, some like Skyrim climbing here. Okay. All right, yeah, let's see. Yeah, you know what? I was actually expecting us to need more pumps, but I think that gets us where we need to go. That might actually be enough pump power to get us the rest of the way through. Let's see. Maybe not. Maybe not. Huh. So this is tough. I don't know if it doesn't have enough head lift or if it just needs a bit more time, right, to like fill up. Could be a little of both. Yeah, okay, no, it's increasing. So basically we can tell if we have enough head lift or not by whether or not the volume in the pipe is increasing, which it is. So that means the pipe is receiving more fluid than is coming back out of it. So basically, once this fills to a certain point, it should start getting into this pipe segment as well. I don't know, actually, if multiple pumps make it go quicker. I don't think so. Okay, well, now it's going down. Fluid mechanics can be very tricky in this game. They can be very tricky in real life as well, for what it's worth. It's not, you know, fluid mechanics can be tricky in all aspects of life. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to build, like, just one more pump, just in case. Okay, well... yeah, let's build one more just for good measure. It can't. It literally cannot hurt. At least I think it literally cannot hurt. Oh shit, what are we out of? Oh, we're out of plastic. We don't have any plastic. That's not ideal. You're back. Hello, Allison. Welcome back. We're having fun with pumps, basically, is where we're at. So that's cool. I ran out of fucking plastic, dude. That's so cringe. I don't want to go all the way back to base to get more plastic, actually. Oh, wait, I have oil. I could actually make some plastic on site if I really need to. Ah, here we go. Okay, great. Yep. We got plenty of oil. Okay, it's all coming through now. It's all coming through now. Yep, yep. It's chugging away. Oh, look at that. Look at that beautiful, beautiful oil. Oh, the capitalist heart inside me is beating. Yep. So, okay, we could see that our pipelines are working now because these little collars here are pulsing. That means there's liquid coming through. Okay, great. So we just had to get over that cliff, and now we're good. Oh, this is so beautiful. This is so beautiful. And now our tank should be filling up. Sure is. Oh, look at that. Look at that. It's filling very quickly, too. Okay, great. So now what we've actually been doing all of this for, what this has all been leading to, right? This has been a pretty long diversion. You know what? I'm going to build a foundation, actually. I think that'll smooth things out a little bit here. Yeah, I'll make it a big foundation, I think. And I'll just redo these belts. It's fine. build our assembler here. You know, it's funny. I did say that, like, earlier when we started with sulfur, I was like, yeah, I'll just keep going through the sulfur progression tree until I get to something that, like, is too like, I was like, I'll keep going until I get to something that's, like, kind of a pain in the ass, right? And then we'll call it a day, right? I would say that having to manage crude oil is kind of a pain in the ass, and that's probably when I should have stopped. But, like, fuck, it's been so long since I've played Satisfactory, and I love it. I live for this shit. Okay, great. All right, so we have our assembler, which makes black powder. Great. And then we want a refinery. And this refinery is going to make... well, that's the question. That's actually the question. I'm not sure what I want it to make just yet. Okay. All right. This is coming along super well. I'm actually really excited about this. So smokeless powder will allow us to unlock the rifle. It will allow us to unlock cooler nobelisks, and an expanded inventory. So this can do some pretty big stuff for us. Particularly, of course, in the ways of weapons. All right, so the refinery. What we want is heavy oil residue. Now, oh, excuse me, holy shit. Now, heavy oil residue is only something we get as a byproduct, right? So, we can either, through our heavy oil residue production, get plastic or rubber, or, and, this might be kind of interesting. We can get polymer resin. What can we do with polymer resin? Let's see. Will it tell me what it's used in? It would be kind of cool if this told me, like, what it was used in. I think, you know, we'll take this to the wiki. What can we use polymer resin for? I think we can get a recipe that turns it into fabric, which could be turned into parachutes, which is kind of cool, I guess. Let's see. Okay. We can use it to make... Yeah, fabric to make... Okay. We can use it to make plastic and rubber, which feels kind of backwards, because we could just go straight to plastic and rubber from crude oil. So that might not be the move. That might not be what we want. All right, so I guess it really is just a question of, do we want plastic or rubber? I think both recipes take the same amount of crude oil. Yeah. Okay, so for right now, I don't think it really matters, is actually the point. That kind of does. Because one of them creates twice as much heavy oil residue. Okay, well, what about smokeless powder? Okay, so smokeless powder wants 10 heavy oil residue per minute, right? And let's see, how much does this make? This makes 30 black powder, so that makes an excess of black powder, actually. Okay, so I think what we want to do is go for rubber. Yeah, because rubber is going to use as much heavy oil residue as we want. So that's perfect. Oh, no way. I can't finish the pipeline because I don't have the plastic for it. You're kidding me. Which literally is what we were just talking about. I need plastic. I didn't put any in my chest here, did I? I did not. Oh, this is so stupid. Okay, well, how about this? This is so silly. Let's just make a temporary... Let's make a temporary oil refinery. Let's have it make plastic. All right, cool. So this will just make us a bit of plastic, and we can just fill our inventory with plastic, and then we can finish off this refinery. So this refinery will be used to make rubber and heavy oil residue, and then the heavy oil residue will go on to make smokeless powder. And then the smokeless powder is a key ingredient that we use to progress our sulfur research tree. And it is also what we will use in the production of a few different weapons and stuff. And nobelisks. Which I believe nobelisks are, A, just pretty cool, because they're big explodey things, right? Which is pretty fun. But I believe they are also used in progression because they can be used to destroy stone. And in some cases, we have found rocks and stones that impact our progression. So the nobelisks are also important to progression. Okay, also we're out of fucking copper sheet. God damn it. I should have brought... If I knew I was going to be working with fluid systems, I might have brought more copper sheet. All right, we actually don't have a source for copper sheets, I don't think. Let's see, did I store any in here? No, I did not. Okay. Not ideal. All right, let's see. Let's see how far we can get. Let's see how far we can get without having to go back to main base. We might have just enough copper sheet to get by. We do not have just enough copper sheet to get by. That's so annoying. That's so annoying. I mean, is there a copper source like even remotely close? Kind of, yeah. Yeah, kind of. Oh, this is so annoying. Oh, Dan, hello. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. It's so good to see you. Holy shit. I hope you're doing really well. We are, okay. So, sorry, if it seemed like I was a little bummed out for a second, it's because I kind of am. So basically, yeah, we're working on a sulfur factory right now. I'm sure the smell here is probably outstanding, by the way. I'm sure the smell here is, ooh, no rules, just right. But I keep running out of materials. I thought and you might not believe this, Dan. I thought I did my planning properly, but it turns out I'm not a great planner. So we ran out of copper. So you know what? We're gonna do this the fucking old-fashioned way, I think. And we're gonna harvest some of it by hand. Just a bit, doesn't have to be much. We just need, like maybe 100. Not enough space. Oh yeah, my inventory is full. Thanks. Having a very lazy day, refusing to go anywhere. I love that. Oh, that is fun. Oh, good. I'm happy you think so. Great planner? I hardly know her. Yes. Yes, Allison. That's right. Okay, cool. That was a good one. I'll allow it. That was a good one. All right. Oh, I think my cat would like to leave the room. I'll be right back. Give me one second. Okay. Oh shit, am I getting my ass kicked? Hold on. Wait. Please don't kick my ass. What's trying to kick my ass? Wait. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. For a second, I thought a fucking ghost was trying to kick my ass. Do you mind? Thank you. Okay. Okay. But yeah, Dan, that sounds like a very fun Saturday. I love that for you. That's great. I love that. And you know, Allison was telling me that it is very rainy in your neck of the woods. It is pretty rainy out here as well. It's kind of like, it's kind of just a shit day, honestly. It's kind of just nasty out today. So honestly, I feel like if you're gonna have a fucking like just chill out day, today is probably not a bad move. I feel like today is not a bad move. What is it? Is it one? Okay, 2 copper ingots to 1 copper sheet. I'll say let's get like 100 copper sheet, right? I think 100 copper sheet is probably enough to finish this project. So we need 200 ingots. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, since we're doing this by hand, we'll just chill out for a little bit. I got nervous you were gonna go over that cliff before you came back. See, they say, Allison, they say that in a good stream, you should establish stakes and tension, right? And that's what I was doing. I was intentionally trying to create drama, obviously. I'm back. What did I miss? Oh, dang. I didn't realize you would be back so soon. Hello. Hello, Ace. Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to the chat. I hope you're doing really well. What you missed is we finished our pipeline. We finished our wonderful, wonderful crude oil pipeline. And I realized that I am out of fucking copper. And as you know, fluid systems in this game require copper for the purposes of making copper pipe. So basically what I want to do is just finish up. I have the refinery to turn crude oil into heavy oil residue. And then I want to make a second refinery. This is what I need the copper pipe for, to turn the heavy oil residue into smokeless powder that I will use by combining it with our black powder assembly line. So right now we're just by hand. We're just doing this shit by hand. We're making a bit more copper. We're going to make a bit more copper pipe, and then we're going to bim, bam, boom, finish our smokeless powder assembly line, and then that'll pretty much allow us to clear most of the sulfur technology tree, which is huge. That's awesome for us. That's another tree in the books. I'm so excited for it. But yeah, so that's where we're at. That's what we're doing. And right now we're just crafting by hand. So we're just kind of chilling. We're taking it easy for right now. So Allison says the sun actually came out now here. The sun's peeking. Yeah, it's still fucking cloudy here. It's still pretty fucking cloudy. Which is fine. As I usually do with Saturdays, I'm gonna go hang out with some friends, some real life friends. That's so amazing, I know. And I'm gonna play some board games today. I think today we're gonna play a game called Lizard Wizard, I think is what it's called. I don't know anything about this game. Chandler actually got it for our friend for his birthday. And I think she got it just because it seemed fairly well reviewed and because it had a funny name. But let's see. What is Lizard Wizard? What is this? Yeah, this is it. This is the game. Yeah, I think this is what we're gonna play tonight. Look at that. Look at that fucking Lizard Wizard. He looks awesome. Okay. So what is it? Yeah, Board Game Geek saved me. What is this game? Okay, it's got a 7 out of 10. That tells me nothing. Let's see. Astoria is a land pulsing with magic and intrigue. A handful of archmages are vying for the loyalty of wizards across the land so that they can wield ultimate power. Fuck yeah, that's some high fantasy shit I can get behind. Lizard Wizard is a game from the team that brought you Raccoon Tycoon. You know, Raccoon Tycoon, obviously. So is that their thing? Do they just like game names that rhyme? Aspects of gameplay will be familiar to fans of Raccoon Tycoon and will add a bit of extra depth and strategy. In Lizard Wizard, players compete to recruit wizards from 7 unique schools of magic, build mystical towers, research powerful spells, summon helpful familiars, and search dark dungeons for gold and items of power. Only one archmage will rise above the rest and control the land. Will it be you? I mean, that sounds like some pretty standard high fantasy shit that I can get behind. By the way, our copper is done, so we're good. We're good. We got it. All right. That should be enough to finish our project. Let's head back. Right? Yeah, that should be good. We should be good. We should be good on that. So yeah, I mean, that sounds solid to me. Like, it sounds like some pretty, like... It sounds like some pretty, like... oh, shit! Is this, hi. We can get a hard drive. Yeah, sick. All right, what do we need? This is cool because we actually need a hard drive. Yeah, we need some heavy modular frames. Fine. Oh, that's so awesome. That's so awesome. There was just a hard drive just hanging out here. You love to see it. The sun came out, and I then had to close the curtain because it was right in my eyes. It's like, ah, yes. The sun is here. The life energy of this world, it has returned. Close. That's so funny. Just close it. All right, get out of my face. Get out of my fucking face. No, I get that. I get that. Blizzard? Lizard Bewizard? Exactly, Vale. That's right. It's a Bewizard. Okay. So we want another smelter. No, we don't want a smelter. What am I saying? We want a refinery. Oh, perfect. Or wait, no. Just trying to decide where I want to put this. Put it like here, I guess. Oh no, that is not enough room. It's kind of tricky to place this shit sometimes because, you know, you exist in a 3D space. Okay, I think that's probably good enough. Yeah, we didn't even need close to... we didn't even need close to 200 or 100 copper sheet. God damn it, they're not directly in line with each other. That annoys... It's fine. You know what? It's fine. I'm not gonna let it get to me. I'm just not gonna let it get to me, okay? I don't even care. I don't even care. It's fine. More copper, more better. I mean, I always like to have a little bit more resources than normal. You know what I mean? Like, than necessary. So it's fine. I'd rather have too much than not enough. Obviously. Oh, look at that beautiful black powder. Look at it go. And, all right. Now we just want you to make smokeless powder. There we go. It's working. Okay. Now, the one caveat here is this is going to create plastic, or it's going to create rubber, and we don't this is maybe a little tacky of me. We don't currently have anything to do with the rubber, so I am just going to throw it into an awesome sink. Which, again, is like maybe a little tacky of me, especially because awesome sinks have pretty significant power usage. But I just, you know, I'm not going to ship it back to base, right? I'm not going to use it in a recipe. So for now, we're just going to sink it. We're just going to deep six that bitch. Like, we're just going to toss it underground. It's fine. There we go. Bye, rubber. See you later, rubber. I hardly knew you. Oh, and we are out of jetpack fuel, which is not ideal, but whatever. All right, look at that. We're making smokeless powder. Yes. What does the awesome sink do? So the awesome sink is pretty cool. Basically, what it does is you just put stuff in it, and it just grinds it up. And what it does is every time something goes into it, you get more points. And once you get enough points, you get a coupon. And coupons can be redeemed at the awesome shop right here. They can be redeemed at the awesome shop for like cosmetics, right? Like cosmetics and like very minor quality of life items, right? Stuff that like if you never even touched this, it really wouldn't impact your game that badly, but it is cool to have. So I think it's actually I think it's a really cool mechanic. But for my purposes, it's really just a way to throw unnecessary product into the garbage can. I'm using it just as like a garbage can pretty much. Because the problem here is this refinery creates heavy oil residue, which is what I want, and it creates rubber, which right now I don't really care about. But if it backs up on rubber production, it will stop making heavy oil residue. So the rubber I just throw into the trash can. I just throw it into the fucking trash can and call it a day. Now that I'm thinking about it, do I want a fluid buffer? Not really. Nah, I don't really care. I'm not gonna make a fluid buffer. Okay, cool. So we've got our smokeless powder. And then let's just make a storage container for our smokeless powder. Yeah. An industrial storage container. Perfect. So that we can actually, you know, store the product that we're making. Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh, it looks so beautiful. I love it. Okay. So the whole goal, the whole reason we wanted to make black powder is because that is part of our progression tree for the molecular analysis machine. So if we go to the sulfur tree, we'll see. Oh, yeah. We can unlock one of these too. Let's unlock compacted coal. That sounds cool. So let's see. Can't unlock that actually. We can unlock that. Okay. So we'll need 200 smokeless powder to get explosive rebar. We'll need 50 to get the rifle. Ooh. I would love to unlock the rifle, actually. That would be very fun for me. Is that Undertale music I hear? Yes. Well, it's Deltarune. This is Deltarune. This is a remix of Rude Buster from Deltarune, which is a fantastic song, which is just an outstanding song. Very good ear, Dan. I'm impressed. Very good ear on you. Let's see. Do I have the materials to make a few more motors? Because if I can make like 40 more motors, we can unlock the rifle, and that would be, I would love that. That would be fantastic. Motor. Yep, we can make 40. Fantastic. You love to see it. You love to see it. Yeah, because we need 100 motors to make the rifle. Okay. So let me check something real quick. Can I make the Nobelisk right now? What does this require? Let's see, the Nobelisk detonator. Okay, just takes black powder. It takes black powder, some steel, and some wire. And then a Nobelisk itself. Is just made with, is it black powder or smokeless powder? Okay. Okay, the Nobelisk actually just uses black powder. So I actually didn't even need smokeless powder for that, but that's fine. That's fine. We'll use it for the cluster Nobelisk, so that's fine. But we still need steel. We do need steel to make Nobelisks, which we're not gonna do today, I don't think. That'll take a little too long, but that's something to look forward to in the future, I think. I think it would be really cool to basically turn this area into a weapons factory and just have it pumping out Nobelisks. And then basically I could just huck bombs whenever I want. I think that would be really fun. I think it would be really cool for this area to basically become a factory for just bombs and bullets. And I could just come here and just It'll be my armory, my arsenal. I don't know. I think that would be very cool. And then I wouldn't have to be very precious with my ammo either, right? I love a game where I don't have to be precious with ammunition. That's very important to me. So, okay, before we close for today, I want a gun and I want a bomb. I think that would be very cool. So we're almost halfway there. Okay, so Dan says, nice. I should finish Deltarune. I mean, what we have of it so far. Bud, what we have of Deltarune so far is a fucking gift. Deltarune is so good. Chapters 1 and 2 they're fantastic. They're fantastic. I mean, okay. Don't let me like hype it up too much, right? It is like a goofy, game maker RPG at the end of the day. But like, it's just nice. It's just a good video game. It's enjoyable. You will like it. I think I like Chapter 2 more than I like Chapter 1, honestly. Chapter 1 is great, but Chapter 2 is really fun. I just like it. They're just fun games. They're just very charming. Okay, let me build a rifle, please. Let me build a fucking gun. I've earned it. I think I built it in the equipment workshop. I earned my gun. All right, rifle ammo. Okay, right. See, it's a good thing we made the copper sheet after all, because copper sheets are used in rifle ammo. There you go. Here we go. What do we need? What am I missing? Okay, I just need 2 more motors. Fine. Allison says, oh, same. Oh, wait, are you saying oh, same as in you also have not finished Deltarune? It's fine. You guys, there's no rush to finish Deltarune because Toby Fox is not going to finish the next, 5 parts of Deltarune for, another decade, right? It's going to be a long time until these games are done. So, if you don't finish it now, that's fine. You have plenty of time. There is no rush. There is absolutely no rush. But I would still recommend it. They're very good games. Let's see, how much ammo goes in a stack? Probably 200, I would think. Maybe more. Oh, dang. Okay. Let's do 300. That's fine. We'll make some Nobelisks. Oh, man. You guys, I could be a huge menace with this. I have a rifle and explosives now. Hell yeah, let's go. Okay, so let's see. Let's equip my detonator. Let's equip my rifle. Oh, I think I get it. Okay. All right, let's go. Can I aim down sights with this? Yeah. Yeah, we have a gun now. Look at this. This is some certified Call of Duty shit. Are there any monsters nearby? Are there any creatures I can fight? No? Okay, that's fine. Oh, this is great. Okay. And then, so we have our gun. That's the first thing. And then I also wanted to try out. Let's try. Oh, shit. What hit me? Can I just how many bombs can I put down? Let's try 3, right? That's probably, and then what's a safe distance? This is probably a safe distance, right? How do I use it? Like that? Okay. Okay. Can I destroy these things? So we can just clear out the whole area. This is so cool. Anytime I increase my ability to destroy the local environment, I am happy. To me, this game is all about just being as much of an eco-terrorist as I can manage. All right, so let's see. This should be a little bit of a bigger explosion. Yeah, all right. Okay, so I think today has been a huge success. I think today has been awesome. Our smokeless powder factory is popping the fuck off. It looks so good. Let's see. I think I can get a good view from it right here. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, that looks nice. We did good. We did good work. When the stream's over, I'm going to play Harvestella. I don't know what Harvestella is, but it is going to be the name of my firstborn daughter now. Hello, Twitch tech support. Why is there a hottie on my screen? Oh, wait, that's just you. Hi, Abby. Oh, my God. Blaze, hello. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. It's so good to see you. Holy shit. That's so funny. Dan also says, I've never rushed to finish a video game. They sit in my list for years, and I go back when I remember. Honestly, I think that is a healthy way to live your life, right? I feel like you do not owe video games your attention, right? Honestly, I think it's the other way around. I think video games owe you their attention, right? I think you should play video games that feel like they want to show you stuff, right? Games that don't have to pressure you to play every day with like login bonuses or battle passes or whatever, you know? And that's why I like Deltarune. It's just a good video game that wants to show you some cool stuff for a few hours and then wants to leave you alone, you know? So yeah, I agree with that. I think there should be no shame about letting games sit in your Steam library. There should be no shame about playing a game years after its release, you know? So I think that's fine. Which I realize I've contributed towards pressuring you to play Deltarune because I think it's really good. But realistically, fuck it. You're good. You're not missing anything. Harvestelia is the new Squeenix farming JRPG. Okay, I thought it sounded familiar. I remember it from that Nintendo Direct like 2 months ago. I just got done being the official photographer for a Christmas festival. That's so cool. I wore the cutest Christmas dress ever, but you won't get to see it until Christmas. Oh my gosh. Well, that gives me something to look forward to. Is there any chance we will get to see some of your photography? I would love to see some of your photography. That sounds great. But oh my gosh, please. Oh my God, I have something to show you. We are actually gonna wrap up stream, right? I think this is a good closing shot of what we've accomplished today, right? We've created assembly lines for modular engines and for adaptive control units, and we have created a new base that's manufacturing terrible weapons of destruction for our use. That's fantastic. I am so excited about that. But I think this is where we're going to close it. If we had credits, I think this is where they would roll. But Blaze, I have something to show you. We're done with Satisfactory now. Blaze, I have something to show you. I have something to fucking show you. It arrived. It is here. The Minecraft the Minecraft egg, I'm sorry, what does the official product call it? The egg cup and toast cutter. The official the official Mojang egg cup and toast cutter. It has arrived and I am so thrilled about it. we already made our egg with it. We already did an egg today. But oh my God, this thing looks so cute with an egg in it. I realized I fucking got foundation on my mask somehow. What the fuck? That's so cringe. I cannot unnotice that now. Fuck me. Anyway. I was saying earlier when we made our egg, I was saying thank you to you, Blaze, because it was your bit contribution that funded this, right? And I'm really excited to make a proper eggs and soldiers meal with it. Merry Thanksgiving? I think that's around when I got it. Actually, that could be your Christmas present, because the gifts I'm going to send you might be better suited to New Year's. Oh my God. Well, that's interesting. But yeah, it's an exclusive. It arrived. Yes. It's this song again. It is this song again. Allison, it's this song again because my playlist only actually has 53 songs in it, right? My playlist, I guess, probably only lasts about an hour and a half or whatever, right? So we've actually ran through the whole playlist. Yeah, we've been live for 4 hours. When I send my package, you should open it on stream because my gifts are for you are extremely awesome. Oh my gosh. Yeah, actually, I would love that. If that's something that you would be comfortable with, I would love to open them live. That would be amazing. That would be so exciting. I am so interested now. I am so interested. Unfortunately, I will be out of town like in New Year's time, right? So you know what? I'll open them for my first stream of 2023, right? So that'll probably be like January 6th or some shit, right? Whatever my first stream of 2023 is, we'll do an exclusive unboxing. Yeah, January 5th or January 7th. That's when we'll do it. That sounds really cool. Oh my gosh. But yeah, so I just wanted to show you this. I think tomorrow I want to make an egg and soldiers breakfast with a soft-boiled egg and with like the toast and everything. And I want to take some pictures of it so I can show you. I think that would be really exciting. Speaking of New Year's, it should still be on. We just might be at another friend's house, as you know. Yes, yeah, Dan. And we don't have to like talk about this now. But whenever we've figured out whose house it's gonna be at, let me know. Because that just determines my accommodations for Willow, right? We could talk about it, but it just determines what I do with Willow, whether I leave her at my parents' house or take her with me or you know, whatever. But yeah, well, I'm still very excited for New Year's. I hope I don't fucking get sick for New Year's again this year. I will be so pissed off. If I get sick for New Year's, I'm gonna be so unbelievably pissed. So we'll see. I don't know. Travel makes me sick sometimes. Okay, mark your calendars. Yes, please do. Okay. All right. We already have something exciting for 2023. If you get sick for next New Year's, we invade Virginia next year. Let's go. That's right. I love that. But okay. I think we're going to wrap things up here. Hang tight while I start a raid because you guys get some free channel point rewards, channel points for the raid. Let me just think. Do I have any announcements? Before we close things up, let me just sort of finish us off with some announcements. Just a couple of things. I mentioned these at the top of stream, but I'm just going to mention them again while I've got your attention. December 10th, we are doing our fanfic live reading stream. I will be making a post on the Discord and on Twitter to suggest fanfic suggestions. So rev up those fryers. I will read anything regardless of quality or content, okay? I will be reading some of my own original fanfic as well. It'll be a hoot and a holler. You're gonna love it. I guarantee it. December 11th, I will be joining twitch.tv/InuWez. I will be guest starring on his stream. I will not be streaming myself, but at 8 p.m. EST, December 11th, I will be on twitch.tv/InuWez, lending my voice and my charm to a co-op game of Plate Up. I'm not very good at that game, so I'm sure it'll be a good time. I'm sure it'll be a hoot and a holler. So be sure to drop Inu a follow so that you'll know that when we are live, and feel free to drop on by. Feel free to join. I will definitely be annoying on social media about it when it happens. And then finally, December 21st, Turnabout Podcast is officially coming back, baby. We have been on an unplanned hiatus for a few months, but December 21st, it is back. The number one podcast that is hosted by both me and Mish Cosplay is going to be back to your favorite podcatcher of choice. And we'll be beginning our coverage of Turnabout Goodbyes. We'll be beginning our coverage of the fourth case from the first Ace Attorney game. And look, not to brag, but we are very charming. We are very smart and charming, and I think we've recorded some good shit for these for our coverage of this case. So anyway, that's pretty much it. That's what we got. Let's see. Who do we want to raid today? Who's like fucking live, you know? You know what? I think I know who we'll raid. We've actually never raided this channel. But I know we have a few. I know we have a few other folks who view this channel. We're gonna be rating Renali. So yeah, you know, on Twitch it tells me what channels I share viewers with, and there's a non-negligible percentage of viewers that I share with Renali. But Renali's pretty cool. My guy has got to put his pronouns on his channel because I don't know what to use. It looks like he identifies as a femboy, so I'm going to use he, him pronouns. But yeah, Renali is doing a 24-hour stream. I'm actually not sure why. I don't know if there is an event for it or something, but he is 14 hours in. So just barely over half done. Holy shit. That sounds miserable. So I think it would be a good opportunity for us to go on over there, show our support, show our love. It looks like he's playing Overwatch 2 right now, and if you don't mind me saying, kind of fucking crushing it as Roadhog, if you don't mind me saying. Kind of fucking destroying right now. So it seems like that's a pretty good time. So you guys know the drill. Show the love, show some hype. If you like what he's doing, feel free to drop him a follow. But otherwise, I am done for now. I am out. I had a fucking blast. I am so happy to be back with Satisfactory. And I'll catch you guys on Thursday with some Sonic Frontiers. Bye. I love you. Have a good day. Take care. Bye.